from the tournament. We have Tiltovers versus Tyrant Gaming. The 4 bans have been given out. I have Mr. Grim with me on casting. You have
Hey
Mr.
guys,
Sledge, but
yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about the interruption. Crimson, you forgot about me. You also have me, but
I'm
yeah.
going to introduce you to as caster. But we have okay. Go ahead.
So
Anyway,
yeah, guys, just wanted to quickly come in and say hi to everyone. First of all, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for continuing to support us as always. Big shout out and lots of love to the community. Also, just wanted to quickly start off day two on a fresh note. Yesterday we couldn't deliver as expected, but we're hoping to fix that today and make it more fun, more entertaining, and hopefully lots of awesome action for you guys. We are now about to start with Tiltovers versus Tyrant Gaming, and we hope you're going to enjoy it. Over to you, Crimson and Grim. Thank you so much.
okay, guys, we'll be about to start. I'll just go over the bans one sec. So we have Lee Sin, Oriana, Lulu, and Olaf. All great bands. Not able to talk about bands, so we'll get right into the match.
Uh-huh. So
And
after a long time, the dynamic duo is back.
yeah, yep, true. It's been a while.
Yep.
And so we have Tilto was picking up that Gragas. Yeah, Tilto was picking up that Gragas.
And on this side, we have an Akali and a Misfortune. So already two waifus down. First two
Damn.
picks and already two
Anyway,
waifus down.
let's hope they have skins on those.
Let's hope. I do
Anyway,
hope they have skins.
uh, leaving the cringe part out, we see an Braum being picked and an Aurelian Soul being picked. Braum being a solid tank and Aurelian Soul, well, a solid mid laner because of his roaming capacities.
hmm
And yep, and Alistair being picked on the side of Tyrant. What do you think about these comps on both sides, Mr. Grim?
Uh-huh. From my knowledge, I give a solid support to the early. Wait. On further look, it seems quite divided. Like Gragas, obviously, he's gonna be very good in that early and mid game. If he gets that farm, and also if they go for that Jinja, it's gonna be very good early game. And Shivana, Kaisa,
Oh,
obviously it's a very mixed combo on both sides. If Yoshi goes for
what do you?
that Jinjao, it's definitely gonna be completely mixed of like first half, second half. They're both compensated well for their weaknesses and strengths.
Yep, but they seem think that it is good to combo with Misfortune, the knockup that comes out of Wukong's ult. I think that is the main reason.
Absolutely, the Alistair
Mm,
also, that's one of the reasons why he goes well hand in hand with Misfortune.
I do not see the Z fitting into this comp well, but you never know.
I always never saw
Uh,
Zed as a guy who's been very effective at taking objectives. He's good at that fight, like 1v1 fight.
the yep, holding down the mid lane, locking down the mid lane because his damage is way too much. He pokes the enemy out,
Yeah, but
but
I
never
don't
a
see
team
him.
fight kind of.
Yeah, much more.
And so for the cringe line, here we go. Let the crowd control begin, boys. Okay,
Uh-huh.
no reaction for. Oh, I was thinking we won't get a reaction from Grim, but
ain't
looks like we did.
ain't nothing gonna begin. After the kind
Eh.
of day we had yesterday, right?
Yup.
Leave crowd control. I'm happy that the match has begun. Crowd control is quite far fetched of a objective. अभी के लिए
Yep.
match begin
Very.
होगा. I'm more than happy. After how
Really.
much you got flamed yesterday for the match not beginning.
I know that moment, dude.
Oh, man.
Really.
Live streaming is hard. At least managing a tourney is.
Good
Anyways,
experience for us, though.
let's come back to the match before we get stormed.
And yelled at.
So we got, as
Oh,
usual, mid lane with the Z and Asol. We got the Gragas is supposed to go in his Baron lane, but what is he going to do here?
ooh. They switch. Tiltover decides to switch their lanes, giving Kaisa, the top lane, to
Yeah.
fight against that
What?
Akali, and
Oh,
yeah,
so
a good
Misfortune score.
good thought.
Hmm. Let's say they're able to catch up, like catch their Akali there in the top lane in an unfortunate position.
Yep, true.
Oh, she's coming in deep.
And
Haze.
yeah, Akali doesn't really. Akali is one of the better heroes. Oh, we see a steal coming in from Tyrant Gaming trying to take that red buff. Gragas
Uh huh.
trying to poke them out. Shivana also reaching her red buff. Oh
Oh,
no,
Shivan is
the
not gonna get it.
Tyrant.
You can't really
Yep,
take any early game
already.
fights with Shyvana. No, no, it won't end well for you.
Yep. Don't you think Xingzhao would have been better? Uh,
Jinjao, early game wise, he would have definitely been better, but you need to get that farm early game. If you do miss to get that, then it's gonna be very, very tough to get any
Xingzhao
retaliation.
is a solid pick. Yeah, Xingzhao is a solid pick. I was playing him in ranked, even though I have no experience jungling. He was
He's
solid. We
he's
could. He's
definitely one of the strongest, if not the strongest, level 2, level 3 hero in the game.
yep. After, yep. With Lee Sin, I think they both are the strongest level twos right now in the game,
Mhm.
as jungler positions at least.
What do you think of why?
Why needs a little bit of farm, a little bit of kills
So far, like
before.
even in the scrims, we've seen why take like a lot of early game kills.
Yeah, she should be like
Oh, there's a bot lane dive
yeah.
here. We're gonna see the Wukong dive inside the tower and get the first blood as we're speaking.
Yep. Yeah. So top lane also trying for a dive, but looks like Wukong gets sorry Gragas gets dived first, and Tilto were losing the first member. The Gragas
Mid lanes that is showing that
Tyrant
aggression.
playing. Yep. Tyrant has been putting the real good pressure on them.
Hmm.
Tyrant is putting a real good pressure on these people, pushing them down.
Yeah, we've been seeing it like ever since that steal from the on the red buff. It's been completely on the side of like Tyrant. You can already see the goal
Yeah.
lead. They're trying to pull off. They're trying to farm good, get those last shots and timing it well.
Oh, Akali holding her self against the Braum and the
Hmm.
Kaisa, Aurelion Sol rotating top, but
You know,
the
like I said, she's doing better in that lane than expected. She's doing it properly by like tower hugging, not really extending. Even if she gets some poke into the ADC, not really going for that kill, trying to play slow, get some farm in.
I think yep, I think Tiltover really does not have a dive comp. Like for the first, Wukong comes in with a burst, a lot of burst, so he can burst the enemy down. Whereas
Well,
for the team of
Tyrant is burst like it's Zed, Wukong, and Akali. Like they are the burst heroes.
yep,
Also, Misfortune, like
so
ultimate.
yeah, so these are burst heroes, so their dive comp is way better.
Hmm.
For whereas for this side of what we call okay,
Tyrant
so
tilt
whereas for the
over.
side of tilt over, yeah, whereas
Forgetting
for the side
names.
of tilt over, yep, sorry, my bad, guys. Tilt over, it's not really about the comp of what we say dive. It is more about team fight oriented.
Definitely. This
Uh,
is more 1v1 side, and we're going to see the Braum ultimate comes out. Low health Dragon
oh,
Misfortune ultimate is going to come out there.
oh
Aesol's
my
going to get some poke,
god,
and Zed is going to dive and get the kill onto that Shyvana there. Gragas is going to
Sh-
get a kill onto that Wukong. We're going to see.
Shivana. Shivana, did you see that Shivana left the dragon and prioritized misfortune right there?
Yeah, yeah,
She could have
yeah.
easily taken that dragon and the whole team could have what do you say, gone for a reset or recalled. The unnecessary jump on the flash waste on misfortune neither was able to kill the misfortune, was neither was she able to
Yeah, well,
deal
yeah.
any damage.
But still, Tiltover got the dragon. So,
That was last minute Kaisa making good decisions, making good use and taking the dragon. It would have been really bad if they had lost it, I must say.
yeah, bro, obviously, because like they wasted so much resources on that one objective that like if they didn't get it, they'd be far worse off.
Yep, they dropped a kill too
Okay,
there.
Wukong's
The
gonna try dive into Aesol, has to retreat.
I don't. Yeah, Wukong. See, if Alistair goes in with this Wukong, this Aesol is dead.
I don't know. For some
for
reason, I can
sure.
see Tyrant winning this game. Even though you,
It's too early to judge,
yeah, but like I
I
don't know.
must say.
I just have a feeling that Tyrant might win because team formation and positionings in terms of like positioning and how they've been taking the contest for dragons and all. They've gone for a Tyrant have gone for a like Tyrant, no, pardon me, not Tyrant. Tiltova has gone for a like a team fight oriented comp, but their team fight has not gone that well. How much I expected, even though it's early game and it's Shyvana and Asol and whatnot, but in terms of positioning itself.
Right now, at this moment, after getting the dragon, Shivana is really strong because of her fireball dealing a hell lot of damage, a hell lot of true damage actually,
Hmm.
because of her passive on every move for every dragon. I don't know how does it make real sense. Why it connects a hero to so much dragons? It's like snowball after snowball after snowball. I really
Mate,
feel that
you can't
Shivana needs
complain,
it.
mate. It's the dragon waifu. Can't complain. What you talking about?
I think,
Okay, and we're gonna see the Wukong ultimate comes out, gonna throw Vegeta and
yeah.
BDX in air. He's gonna dive in with his
Oh,
E.
oh,
Second
oh,
phase
oh.
of the ultimate, gonna get the kill onto that Shivana Braum. Ultimate comes out, throws Tyrant in air. We're gonna see Niven dropping from Akali. Ooh.
Will the Akali be able to kill the Kaisa or the Kaisa will be? Yep,
Uh,
Kaisa is killed. Anyway, a free Rift Herald for the side of Tyrant, but the Tyrant doesn't seem to have any interest in taking it. Okay, interesting. We don't care anymore.
you know, for 1 second, I legit thought you were reading a comment or something.
No, 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 no. I was remembering the. I just remember the song. Which was the song? We don't care anymore. Yeah, that's it. This
Anyways.
was a very bad play by Tyrant. So Tyrant, in place of pushing down that
Oh,
tower, should have
Shivana
easily
ultimate.
taken down.
Shivana ultimate comes out,
No,
dives
Shivan.
in.
Yep. In place of taking down that
Okay,
middle turret, they
I
should have
think
gone
that's
for the
a.
Rift Herald.
Yep, Z gets that kill
Oh, the
in bot and
Gragas.
trades in bot.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I couldn't take the camera there. We're focusing too much on the fight here. Speaking of
Yep.
which, I think Shivana wasted her ultimate. Maybe they could have
Shivana
contested.
has her.
No, I think it
Yep.
was
Shivana
premature.
has her. I actually it was not necessary. We were pretty sure she's going to lose the Rift Herald. She even did contest for the Rift Herald. She could have the thing she had to do. She did not do.
She
And
she
on the
she
side of Tyrant,
she like used her
yep,
ult
good,
and
good.
missed it on everyone. Maybe landed
Yeah,
a
and
strike onto Akali. That's it.
she should have focused more on the Rift Herald, trying to smite it down rather than focusing on kills. Tiltover playing a very kill oriented game rather than thinking about the consequences. But yeah, the inhibitor being taken down, I guess. Ooh, ultimate coming out of Wukong, Braum ultimate,
The,
throwing the Alistair, Flash being used on the side of Misfortune.
Ooh, Alice is gonna get some
Misfortune using
CC
her
into
ult.
the people. Wukong's gonna dive in and gonna drop from
Ooh,
that A sol. We're gonna see the Z coming out, puts the ult onto BDX and gets the kill onto BDX there. Vibes low health and triple kill for Z in that fight. I think
ooh,
this inhibitor is gonna go down.
crazy play by that Zed coming in, taking doing huge amounts of damage. Akali wasting her ult second half. Maybe she should have dived in, tried to poke down the Gragas. By the time then the team would have
Gragas
what
is
we
supposed to
say
get farm early
got the
game
turret down. I guess maybe.
and then level up from there, but
Hmm.
instead,
I cannot believe it's 9 minutes and it is already looking really bad for Tiltover.
exactly like this Tiltor is
Okay,
supposed to be like
that's
you
a
said.
huge goal lead.
Yeah.
Mr. Grimm, you watching that goal lead right there?
Damn! I missed it for a second there because I was focusing on other stuff, but that's different level. That's a cold lead if I've ever seen one.
Yep. And my network seems to be crying on me today.
And we're gonna see a dragon contest there. Alice is gonna dive in, get some CC inside. We're gonna see the kill onto Aurelion Sol.
Yep.
Zed's gonna use his ultimate, and Web is gonna drop. Double kill on the side. Ooh, two double kills.
Oh.
Okay, the
This
whole
was a
team's
vibe.
down. I don't even
This
think.
was a vibe. This was an
Yeah,
ace.
I don't
Yeah,
even
this
think
is
that they
a.
need anything else. It's a wrap. So that's gonna be.
They didn't even bother using the Rift Herald. My God.
They're not gonna need it. That's that disrespect.
Never mind.
Anyways, I think game one
Will they
goes
hit
to.
it? Will they hit
Okay,
it? And the Rift
look at that man.
Herald.
Ultimate disrespect, just standing around there.
They hit it with that Rift Turtle to end it. Oh my god, really?
Yeah, man, that disrespect. They just stand around waiting for the Driftel to dash in. Ah.
Yep.
And I think game
So that
one
was an
has gone
ultimate.
to TG
Yep. Yep. TG
Tyrant
has
Gaming.
taken the game one.
And
We will
guys,
be back.
yep, back shortly with the next game. This is the best of three, by the way, if y'all don't know. So we'll be back.
So So guys, we are back with the round two of Tyrant Gaming versus Tilt Over, and already we see a Tilt Over asking for 5 minutes. We are back, and we have another caster with us, Mr.
The
Sahil.
legendary Satan.
Hi, Jim. Thanks for saying that. Now shut up. We'll continue from here. We both gonna continue. Okay, what's up, everyone? Jokes apart. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
And so the legendary Satan doesn't want to speak much, I see.
Bro, I have just woke up. At least get me a cup of coffee then so that I can speak pretty good.
भाई
Working.
अभी ये डिमांड तो सही नहीं.
Yeah, obviously, you are supposed to give casters coffee or a Red Bull or something like that.
Red
It's not
Bull.
like this.
Oh.
A Red Bull, Monster Energy, some energy won't harm.
Yes. Sure. Anything else? Any more demands? If you
Piyush be
may.
like the best I can do.
Full,
5 रुपए की cutting chai.
full disclaimer: there are none of these are our sponsors.
I won't mind a grilled sandwich also,
If you want
club
to, if you want to
sandwich.
really talk about sponsors, guys, just a quick mention here: Level Up Gaming is our sponsor. So quick shout out to them while we were discussing that. And sorry for butting in Satan, Grim, and Garden. I'll just be poking in every now and then to say hi
Sure,
and check in on you guys.
sure.
It's not a problem. Can we wait for 5 minutes? Still Tower is asking for 5 minutes.
Yep. The one of their players is out down. He's gone. आपकी तरह चाय पीने गया शायद बंदा.
Bhai,
Anyway,
matlab, chai is must.
Just now you're saying about a coffee or Red Bull. Chai पे आ गए अभी.
hi. When it is a talk about Indians, no. Only thing that works with us is tea.
More or less.
Oh, tea is love, bro.
Yes, sir. Anyway, uh, okay, interesting. Someone just left. Tyrant.
Now it's
Um,
Tyrant Gaming.
And a
Well, let's
yes.
let's
mind
let's
games
wait for
before
them
the game.
and let them get settled down. Maybe they heard that they also went to get a cup of tea or something.
Yep.
Hmm
Anything is
Anyway,
possible. Easy Patricia
By the way,
left
what
the
did you think
game.
of last match, Satan?
Last match was pretty good actually. Tiltover was having late game comp, whereas we'll talk about Tyrant Gaming. They were having early game comp. So in the picks itself, I guess most of the people must have seen that
Zion.
early split push coming in,
Hmm
and they were just taking 3v5 fight. They were giving time to Akali and Zed to farm a lot
hmm
and to push as much as they can. So yep, it was a pretty well settled game. They knew what they are doing. Tyrant Gaming knew what they are doing.
Yep. Tyrant did a fabulous job there, and we looks like Tyrant Gaming is having some issues.
hmm Okay, they've joined. So one of them announced a
Anyway,
Lee Sin ban. Okay, next Oriana.
yep. Don't you think the Xingxia would have been better in place of that Shyvana? Then at least
In terms of pick,
they would have some of, yeah. At least they would
Actually,
have some amount of.
Shivana was also good pick. Not that bad of pick. Just the difference over there in that place was like Shivana during the Infernal she jumped out to kill Fortune. She shouldn't have done that. She should have taken the Infernal and after that try to get on some kills instead of like jumping on Fortune right away when Fortune was standing
Yep.
between three heroes. Same thing she did on Rift
The first
Battle,
fight which I
like
mentioned,
going
see,
in
there
to kill
she
Akali.
flashed on to Miss Fortune in place of focusing on the dragon. Her
even
priority was supposed to be the dragon, but
even the ASOL was
doesn't seem
trying
like she
to
was all for the dragon.
ASOL was trying to take 1v1 fights instead of properly focusing on team fights, which against like a mid laner like Zed and like their comp particularly, which was more like 1v1 burst type Tyrant
Okay,
Gaming's.
well let's leave the last game aside. The bans
Hmm
have been called. Oriana has been banned. Lee Sin has been banned. Olaf banned. Lulu banned. And the teams are saying go, go, go. They are ready, so we can hit start anytime.
Yep, and here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Malphite is open this game. We're
Yeah.
gonna see Malph coming in. Amumu is also open.
Oh,
Ace all.
Cannon is still a solid pick, I must say. Even though he got nerfed.
Mm-hmm.
Cannon is actually good in setting up a team fight.
Yep. He
Like
wastes his
you
QSs
get
and
him.
all of the.
QSS, Zoni, a lot of things.
Yep. He's a good bait for Summoner skills, don't you think? Summoner skills enhancements.
J4 along with Jin, pretty weird. I mean, I'm seeing this thing for the very first time, like J4 coming along with Jin.
Whom do you generally see J4 with?
Miss
J4 comes with
Fortune.
Fortune, like combo Fortune, any.
Mm-hmm.
These comps works on J4.
Jinx is also good because once Jinx can range and keep shooting. Anyway, a good three, the same three picks do we see? Like not same three, but the two picks from last match. Alistair, Aurelion
J4,
Sol.
Braum. Amumu wasn't banned. I guess Amumu could have been a very better pick in this comp.
Uh, Tiltover or Tyrant?
Tilto.
From Tiltover's side, like they have gone for J4. J4 is gonna stop Sinjad and Braum anyway, right? So Amumu could have been way better that way they can use proper CC.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we are seeing the
So
And
Singed pick.
in
Wukong and
this
Camille.
and in this game, if you will talk about Titan Gaming comp, it's a pretty, decent. Like same way, early game, the damage is starting from early game as well as on the mid game also they're gonna have damage. Then late game, obviously they're gonna have a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see
Yep.
what's gonna happen. I guess Tiltover is pretty much sure that about their comp. Can't say anything.
Yep. So Satan, please be our guest of honor and tell our cringe line for the
Yes.
crowd.
Cringe line, sorry, I don't do that, bro. My cringe lines are
Bruh.
that cringe that, it's gonna cross 18 plus stream straight away, so it's good that I be
18
quiet.
plus.
Okay,
His type
great.
of cringe.
I shall take.
Yeah, bro.
Uh, I shall give you the honor. So please.
Let the crowd control begin.
Yahoo!
You're the only one who's happy about that. No one else is.
Yes. Obviously, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, that is stupid.
This game Tyrant would have could have switched the lane actually. They could have gone like Camel when goes to Dragon side, and the rest of the team goes top lane. I mean, the Dragon laners go top side because Camel can hold off easily,
Mm-hmm.
True. Very true.
and Singed can be a little bit problem for Camel. A slight problem, not a much.
So you're telling Sinjin
If
might
she
overpower Camille.
no, if she freezes the lane like how she's doing it right now and keep him away from the lane, he might
Huh,
be
then
under
it's gonna
farm.
be a different thing. If Camel pushes the lane and lets Singed get the farm, it's gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But the way she's playing right now, it's looking good.
It's crazy, bro. This
She's
Singed
zoning
is
him
gonna have a
completely.
problem.
Okay.
Yep, zoning him completely from the wave.
You know, it's scary how good like Asol has an early game wave clear. He can just rotate freely.
Oh, nice.
He can just keep doing that. See now he's
That
already cleared that ward on the blue buff.
yes,
Plus I don't
and
plus I don't think Ari can pressure Asol much.
Ahri won't be able to press the issue that much. It's not gonna be possible. Not that easy. And if you will look at Wukong, he's easily stealing the J4's buff because J4 has taken a lot of time
Exactly.
coming to the buff.
The reason he's able to do this now
he's
is
good.
because Asol removed that ward. He could rotate
Okay,
so freely.
the first blood being dropped on the side of Tiltover again. Okay, and the Camille taking out Singed. How does that happen? Okay, Satan,
The
a little
first
bit of
blood was
advice here.
on the first blood was on the side of Tyrant Gaming, not on the Tilt over.
Dropped
Tyrant
by.
dropped by Tilt over, yes. Because I told you, no,
Oh, they're gonna be a
the
Ooh,
first,
bot lane
the
dive.
bot lane
the
fight coming crazy, and it turned on the. Okay, never mind.
Double kill for Jin.
Double
actually,
kill Chen, and looks like this Asol is dead. Yep.
Maybe.
Oh no,
Okay,
never mind.
Ari's gonna come.
Yusol won't die. Fortune is
What?
still there. Ahari
Nah,
took a lot of time in rotating.
definitely.
Ari, Ari never rotated. So, oh well.
She was sort of coming there and then she changed her path.
Yeah.
Off the fog. Brim, fog off,
We.
please.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Apologies. Really forgot.
And there goes Singed.
Ooh,
Singed is dead now. He
he's
made
gone. He's
few
gone.
mis Yep, he made few mistakes in the start of the game. That's gonna be a problem for him now till he covers up.
He's. Yep. It's going to be hard for a cover up right now for Singed, who is basically if you fall behind, you will. It'll just drag. It won't.
Look at that camel. Look at the
Uh,
trap they are setting up for Singed. There he
Oh
comes.
yeah,
gone.
There
the
he
dive
dies.
comes in
Gold.
with the ultimate.
Dead. Holy shit.
That's done and dusted.
Yep.
It
Perfectly
was
put up a
like
trap.
they were like, where are you going, babe? Come here. That kind of feeling.
Come here.
Let us give you a good hugs and kisses.
So
Already
this
started the bully.
Mr. Yep, Satan making good comedy here, and the guy says no cringe comedy, but oh, we all saw how much cringe comedy he
Everyone
can
in
give out.
CC has a knack for cringe. You're not from CC
I
if you
mean,
don't.
I'm just trying to maintain my level so that I won't cross that 18 plus barrier.
Trying to keep it family friendly here.
Yeah,
Yep.
trying to keep it a female,
A
not female
female.
friendly. Sorry.
That if it's Satan, it's going to be female friendly, guys. Ladies, you gotta know that. We got a very female friendly guy here.
A little over friendly, I must
Uh
say.
huh.
Don't listen to these guys. They will talk anything they want to.
Oh right,
Like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
yes.
This is
Yep.
just his way
Anyone in
of.
CC can confirm.
Nah, this is just his way of making conversation to the girls. Like, how bad are Mr. Grim and Crimson? And that's a topic for their conversation.
Yep.
Okay, let's back to the game.
Uh huh.
Yep.
Come on, boys. Focus the game.
Yep. Dark secrets being leaked out. Guys, please
Okay,
hit that
Dragon.
subscribe button. You will find crazy leaks.
They won't
Definitely.
contest for the Drake, bro. There is no chance they can contest for the Drake because if you will look at the gold gap itself,
Yep.
Hmm.
item gap, where the fortune comes with Bork already completed, and I don't know why Jin is making Yomu's Ghost Blade as the first item.
Hmm.
What do you think would be a better Infinity Edge, right?
He could have gone for Infinity Edge. He could have gone
Oh,
for
there's gonna be a
something
fight
else
near the blue
like.
buff. Braum ultimate comes out. Camille's gonna dive in. J4 ultimate also goes out. Camille ults and traps. And double kill
You
for
see that
Wukong.
Yep.
Jin is not able to give damage at all. He
Yeah.
tried so hard, but he was not able to give the damage. He should have gone for the Infinity Edge right away instead of going in for Yomu's
Yep.
Ghost Blade.
Hmm.
He compromised his lot of damage, whereas Fortune has already gone for
Bork.
Rune King. Bork right
Yep.
away, straight ahead. And even if you will
Bork
look at
is.
Wukong also, Wukong didn't make Yomu's Ghost Blade.
Yeah.
Good items made by both the teams, don't you think? The side of Tyrant has been consistently having great builds.
Camille
Yep.
just going for that regular deck with the Trinity Force.
Camille and
Camel
Trinity
is
Force
already
has a
done and dusted, bro. Look at the farm difference between Camel and Singed. It's like 2k farm gap over there itself.
yeah. This match is not looking good, but it is completely. Oh, see there you. This match is close. The way it's going and the way they're increasing the gap, this match is
Hmm.
going to close fast.
It's gonna be this smooth break for them. Like I was telling, now they should have instead of J4, they could have gone for
Amumu.
Amumu. Amumu could have been a better comp. Like, and I don't know why they took Jin instead of Jin. They could have gone for something else. Like Zaya could have been a really good in this
Yep.
situation.
Okay, Wukong's
Zaya
gonna come
can
with
be a
ult.
pain for Fortune actually.
Hmm.
Zaya can
Yeah.
be a pain for Fortune a lot.
Zaya is a very strong hero, I must say. Don't you think? Like she's
Strong
not
if only
broken.
if she's no, actually Zaya is kind of crazy hero if you can position her properly in the game.
Yep. Three feather root and all.
So
Yep.
you think she pairs well with Rakan, the couple?
Oh, definitely she does. She
Bro,
does.
crazy
Zaya
combo.
Oh,
Rakan
Oh,
is a
there's
crazy
gonna be a
comp.
bot team fight there. Esports gonna try to
and
initiate.
everyone is low. I don't get it. Everyone is low on the side of Tyrant. Still, they're trying to take fight. The
Okay,
farm difference
Wukong's
They
itself is
they
definitely.
are
showing.
they are baiting actually. If you will see, Fortune is on full health. If they come in, see
Yep,
that
Well,
they
bait's
are
not
trying to
looking in
lock
favor.
Fortune. They are trying to lock Fortune, whereas Fortune is just playing in safe. Fortune is trying to get in some kills, but she should leave this tower because Sinjit can jump on her.
Hmm?
push her back, and the team will take care of her.
Yep.
This looks like both the teams have started this five-man rotations for this. Oh, Ace coming in with that huge galaxy bird. Oh yes.
If Piltover is able to hold the game, they can make a good comeback. They can do that.
But
Okay, Wukong's gonna dive in on that Ari and she might drop. Okay, she is dropping definitely.
she's dropping.
Wukong's low health and Braum ultimate comes out, throwing Alistair in air, and we're gonna see the fight continue.
Oh,
Now they all die because
you die. It's over. It's over.
Ooh,
Misfortune even completing her mortal reminder. Oh, this was a close fight. Not even a close fight. This was a fight that was supposed to end this way.
now it's a closed game. I mean, it's a
Oh
closed
my
game.
god.
See that Sinjin can't do nothing. And
Then why?
don't forget, Tyrant is still having Rift Herald along with them. Don't forget that. And especially when we have seen the last game, like they will come in, then they will leave Rift Herald just to kill the Nexus last
Rift
hit.
Herald is gone. Rift Herald is gone. What are you talking about?
Already they left it? I don't think
Yep.
so. They have it. They
Yep.
leave it.
Nope.
Where did they leave
Nope.
they
it?
don't
See,
have it. They don't
they
have it.
left it in the mid lane. Left it on the
They,
mid lane to take down the tier 2 tower.
oh boy. Okay. Looks like I'm still sleepy. Wake up, boy.
Someone needs his tea. Okay, I think what's up
Uh-huh.
with Vegeta? He was just standing still for a second there.
J4 died. J4
They are
died over
lagging, I
there.
think. No, they're lagging, I guess. They are standing around. Or they have come to
Oh, double kill by
facts with.
Wukong.
I mean, the game is pretty one-sided as of now because if you will see, Jin is still not having his Infinity Edge done and ready, whereas Fortune
This one.
Gold's is a lot 10k gold, like 4k gold lead over Jin. If
She can go
Fortune
for an
recalls,
infinite edge.
if Fortune recalls, she will be having her another item up and ready, obviously.
Either RFS or infinity edge.
If you will see the gold on Fortune, Wukong, and Camel,
Yep.
it's
Infinity
the
edge coming
same.
out. Yep. Infinity edge coming out. And my favorite build, as I must say.
I don't like Infinity Edge when we are making Bork and Mortal Reminder. I'll go for RFC more. But yes, a lot
Mm-hmm.
of people go with Infinity Edge, so it's all cool. Now Tyrant is gonna focus for they're gonna force the Baron easily.
Okay,
This is not
Wukong's
even a
gonna dive
force.
in
This
Ari
is a.
again.
Wukong is
Not
just
bad.
they were.
defending. Wukong is just defending. They know they can't contest because if you will see at the Camel at the top right side, Camel is doing his easy split
Oh,
push.
Jin's gonna put his ult. Oh, he's not able to steal it.
No.
For a
See
second, I
that
thought it might
Camel?
be possible.
Camel goes at the top, kills Singed, and easy tower push at the top itself.
Double kill from Fortune.
Fortune right now is so fat she can walk
Oh,
into them and still be alive.
that ultimate.
See? See the damage coming in from Fortune.
And
Oh, they
watch
can already
that
push.
Camel doing the wipeout.
Yep.
Yep, the game has ended already. A very good game by Tyrant Gaming over
Tyrant.
there.
Absolutely overpowered tilt over. Like the goal lead, even right now, it's not something insignificant. If you can
But
see.
Yep.
comp in this situation with this much of gold lead gonna smash them upside down.
Yep.
So a
So
very good game by Tyrant Gaming,
Hmm.
an amazing
yep,
game.
true. And so this was our second match being completed, and the winner of this BO3 goes to Tyrant Gaming, finishing it off at two matches. So, guys, we'll be back. Me and Grim will be saying goodbyes. The duo will be breaking up here. I'll be going to Facebook.
We're not
Please support on Facebook.
not
And
exactly breaking up, just situation calls. ये मतलब गलत लेवल का
yep,
announcement चल रहा है.
I mean,
थोड़ा
it's okay. We all
selection
know
of
that you
words.
guys are
So
making
you,
Dostana part 2
so
or
you
3,
guys are in a
whatever it is.
relationship, is what you're admitting,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
no, 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 no.
we all know
This
this,
is
right?
this
Okay.
So
is
it's
this is
cool.
just
Your
It's legal.
hammering in.
I
It's legal
your
now.
choice
Grim,
of
Crimson,
words.
nothing to hide about.
Oh
I
my God, dude. Chalo.
Crimson, your choice of words is
Before,
always it's always odd.
On
yeah, yeah.
point.
Thank you.
I
On
mean, it's
point.
like dark secrets revealing out. Same thing, Grim.
Says the
Not a
guy who
problem.
has dark secrets more than us.
Yeah, like the
At least
female
my dark
friendly
How
secrets
do
are
content.
you
not like
know?
a Dostana
How do
type.
you know? What have you been doing, Crimson? What have you been up
Oh
to?
my, nothing.
Maybe
Mr.
making Dostana, na bro.
Mr.
So it's
Female
cool.
friendly
Anyways,
content.
We all
yeah.
understand. We all are
We
mature
shall
enough.
continue
The
this
audience is
conversation.
mature. Yep. Grim Crimson.
Yep, yep,
I
yep,
hope you
yep.
both have a
So,
happy married life in future.
yep,
Okay,
yep, yep.
anyways,
There's
let's move on from our life to the next match, guys. Will be coming soon.
So, guys, yes, the next match will probably start at 1:30. Just want to give the viewers a heads up.
Mm-hmm.
In the meanwhile, you want to grab some lunch, you want to grab something to eat, have a quick break. Please do that. Join us right back at around 1:20.
Crimson.
Please do continue if you want to stay around.
Yeah, guys.
uh-oh.
You did not know the audio was on.
I switch off the audio in mine.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next match. Now, all these matches are going to be a best of three, all right? So, the first pick, surprisingly, we see a Mumu jungle coming out for the blue team, and the red team picking up that misfortune and Akali. What do you think? Ooh, are we going to see a Graves Baron lane or possibly Dragon lane? But you must acknowledge though, Amumu plus Oriana is always going to be a good comp. Jin skin. I just realized high noon Jin. All those three words have four letters in them. And ladies and gentlemen, we are off. My name's Chicha. I'm casting alongside Mr. Grimm, and the crowd control begin. Oh, yeah, it's really grown on me for the past like 2 3 days. You could say so. Ooh, and Wukong going for the invade there. Wait, what am I saying? My map's flipped. Yeah, interesting is the word to say the least. I really want to see how this Graves does.
Are you look?
Darius is getting poked down to half health. Gotta pick up that honey fruit. Do you think these guys knew beforehand that Smile Necro was probably a good Darius player, and they took Graves just to counter him? And in the top lane fight breaks out, and both of them are gonna fall to each other. The ignite killing Graves. Yeah, well, like we said, the top lane is going to be extremely interesting this time. Hello? Is it better now? All right. Sorry about that. When Wukong comes in, Wukong's trying to pick up the kill, but Oriana managed to just escape. And the move barely gets away as well. Yeah. The side when in the top lane, is gonna go up again. Graves gonna pick up the kill. This Graves is doing something we did not expect. And the dragon gonna spawn in about 5 seconds. Both teams positioning themselves around it.
Okay, it seems like Cheech had to back out, maybe a connection problem, so I'll be filling in.
Yep. Oh, who was it? Alrighty. So yes, I guess the views are picking up, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. Just jumping to silence, jumping in to say a quick hi to you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying the stream, the overlays, and the content overall. Please feel free to drop any feedback or suggestions, and we'll be happy to try and implement them. Thank you so much for tuning in. Over to you guys. Excellent.
Uh, I think blue team, as we can see, has a lead, but I'm not liking their positioning as of now. Like red team has gathered for the dragon team, but blue team doesn't seem like they're ready for it. Yeah, which is what something I wouldn't expect. And Cheech is back here.
Hello? I'm really sorry, guys. This Discord's been really unkind to me lately. Am I clear? Or
Loud and clear.
Discord and my internet in general has been extremely unkind to me for the past few days. Ooh, and that Braum is gonna die to that. She gets away. Although Smile Squad have managed to pick up the dragon for now. Hello? I apologize once again. Oh boy.
Yep, Grim. Sorry for cutting in. I don't think people can hear you. You're muted for the stream. Yes, please check the stream once.
So, am I audible now?
Yep, probably. Okay, guys, continue.
Okay, and we're gonna see the fight in the top lane. Graves is gonna get ganked from Wukong and initiation from Darius, but the disengage happens. And looking at the items now, we have a Icebone Gauntlet on Malphite, which is a good tanky item, but if I'm gonna go full support, that won't be my first item. And Graves Black Cleaver. We're gonna see the Ghost Blade on Jin, Leandry's Torment on Amumu, which again very good for burn. And I hope that the chat is able to hear me now.
Oh, and Smile Squad well positioned around the Rift Herald.
Definitely.
It's gonna be a 4v3 match, and they should be able to take it,
And
which they do. The red team are securing objectives very well this game.
all the lead I think the team has is because of the Graves doing well in the top lane. He's got 3 kills. Otherwise, I think it's going pretty rough.
It's basically pulling that Darius. That's the only way the blue team is staying alive right now.
Yeah, Darius obviously was an unexpected result for me. I was not expecting Darius to get bullied by Graves in the top lane.
Every day we learn something new.
Darius at one point was literally called the god of Baron. At least in the beginning lobbies, because how strong he was with those stacks. And now he's just getting bullied by one jungler. And Wukong's just gonna take his blue buff and go back, maybe buy a few items we can monitor. Akali's already bought one of her power-ups. She's got the Hextech Gunblade. Okay, and Chicha is still there, bud. Have I lost you? Okay, I think there's still technical difficulties.
Not the best outlook for me today.
There's actually some echo coming in, man. I don't know what. I can hear myself from your mic. I don't know what it is. Okay, mid lane we're gonna see some initiation. Wukong and Akali trying to put some pressure onto that Orianna, maybe stop her from rotating a bit, and bot lane's not looking too solid, like in terms of action. Leaves a lot to be expected. Jin halfway through building that second item. Same can be said for Graves, and he's going to lead the top lane, and I think there's going to be a fight near the dragon. We're going to see Orianna initiate pardon me. And mid lane they're going to put the Herald. I think they're going to be focusing on the tower. Or, okay, I think they're coming for the contest.
I think Darius can take down the top lane now.
Amazing.
And the fight gonna break out in Dragon. Amazing ult coming out of Misfortune.
Okay, Jin ultimate's gonna come out, trying to catch some people off. Oh, he just barely misses Misfortune. Oh, not Misfortune, pardon me. Akali there.
Ooh, Akali managed to get away too. I think Jin's ultimate came out a bit too late.
And instead of focusing on that, maybe he could have he could have just killed Braum there. Like
he could have just not used his ult at all.
But now he put it, so he might as well gotten a kill. That's what I was trying to say. I don't really agree, like you said, we don't really agree with his positioning of the ultimate, but now that you've put it, might as well take a couple kills, right? Why do you want to let the opportunity go?
Yeah, sure. Well, and while we were talking about that, Darius coming in and taking that blue buff. Amumu has no blue buff now.
Amumu really dependent on that lead game items and on. Okay, he's going for total burst. I was hoping for him to go tanky, considering that even Malphite's not going full tank. He's built the Icebone Gauntlet, which is like a okay-ish item.
Ooh, and in the top, this might be overextended here. Akali, Wukong trying to converge upon him, and
Graves is gonna drop simply.
Graves drop dash.
Too much burst.
Graves is far too overextended for his own good. You don't push towers if you don't have vision of the map completely.
That, and Graves is not really really not the guy who's gonna carry you late game. Like, what I'm trying to say is he's not like other champions have a better power up throughout the game than Graves. It's a bit inconsistent with Graves. And even if you're any other hero, if you've got like a 2 kill Akali with that Infinity Orb and the Hextech Gunblade, you're definitely gonna drop with the Wukongs and this burst.
You'll notice that the red team tend to move as a unit more than the blue team.
Yeah, and
The blue team is always split up for some reason.
yeah, and I was saying that red team is more like a solitary push kind of team. Like, depending, just looking at the comp, like they've got the Darius and Akali, and they excel at 1v1 fights. They're good at team fights, no doubt, but 1v1 is, I think, their forte. Anyways, coming back to the bot lane. Bot lane has been pretty stale. I've not really seen that
Bot
many
lane,
games.
there's not much action, but right now there might be because the red team is gonna try and make some plays in the bot lane now. Darius and Graves, as usual, taking it to
Oh,
hell. Oh,
Darius is gonna
Darius
get the kill in
managed
the top
to
lane and
kill now. Now Darius is powerful. Meanwhile, fight breaking out in the bottom lane.
Okay, Orianna gonna put the ult. Jin might pick off the kill,
His
but
ult comes out.
see,
He
again,
could have picked up that Akali,
yeah,
but
exactly.
he didn't have vision, I guess.
The vision's one thing, and also every time he just doesn't focus much on people who are low health. He just attacks anyone randomly.
And Darius once again going to steal that very important blue buff. This Darius is looking very dangerous right now.
Once you go like full, once you're done building, like if you got like this, for example, this Darius himself, like he's built the Styrax gauge and that Trinity Force and maybe one more item in. He's gonna be so tanky, and with the Trinity Force is gonna get his stack so fast. It's gonna be a pain fighting him in the team fight, especially if you're low health. He puts his ult, kills you, and gets the reset, and he can just keep putting his ults continuously. That's a scary Darius right there.
Ooh, and Orianna a bit caught out here, might spell trouble, and they managed to pick off that Orianna. Malphite's got a retreat, and they might pick up this as well.
Malphite's gonna get stacked on by Darius there. That's exactly what I was worrying about.
Momo gets ulted, gets chain CC'd.
See, as I was predicting like a couple minutes ago, you see Darius is just gonna, if you're low health, he's just gonna keep putting ults, keep getting those resets and keep damaging you.
Darius ult.
Okay, speaking of which, the bot lane's gonna be a big
Not
engage.
much Darius can do here. He does have his GA, but now it's exhausted. And Jin puts out his ultimate.
Man, Jin ults, he's always very close to killing people, but
Ooh,
never gets a frag.
Almost killing that Braum in the process, but the timing of his ult is quite questionable. Jin. I guess there's some problems with Mr. Grimm.
What's up?
Yeah, we lost you there for a second.
No. It's all good. It's all good. Discord's a big headache, like you were saying.
Yeah, Discord's been very painful to me for the past few days.
Yeah, I don't even. Are you in the application or in web? I use web because
I'm in the application.
no, because I did not know that you could turn this thing off one time. Like, I did not want to play with the one guy, so I just told that I'm going offline and I started playing some other game. He could just see me in Discord that I'm playing something else. That was a big.
That's the pettiest thing I've seen or heard.
That was a
Anyway,
weird situation to be in. So after that, it was just me for next 10 minutes making excuses as to why that game was open. Anyways, I digress. Coming back to the match, Akali's gonna dive in pretty deep. Okay, this fight's looking interesting.
ooh, And a fight breaks out in the top lane.
Oh,
Graves is going to fall.
amazing ultimate by Orianna. Catches a lot of people there. Orianna's trying to get all that burst damage in, but Darius is gonna pull them. Malphite's ult's gonna come out, get some stacks in, and
Jin's
gets the
ult
kill.
comes out. Jin finally do something.
Jin ult again.
But yeah, he escapes because of his GA. And Jin's GA is exhausted as well. This might very well be the end of the game.
Well,
Ooh,
Jin's
and they're
ultimate
retreating.
absolutely picks off no one.
Do you think they could have finished it?
Maybe
All,
they
all
dive
five of
deep.
them are alive.
Darius would have
Could-
dropped because he was tanking tower shots, and maybe one of them would have been half health or something. But yeah, they could have, they might have ended, but they don't have the minion wave.
But yeah, they play it the safe way, which is probably the correct way to do it.
Exactly, like if they push there, they may or may not have ended. Now you can say for sure that they're definitely winning the next team fight and ending it. Just look at the goal
Things are
difference.
not looking too good for the blue team now. Goal difference, almost 16, 17k.
Akali is absolutely powered up now. After she's finished with the Rabadon's death cap, it's good. And even Darius now, like I was saying about the third item now, he's built Death's Dance and Spirit Visage, which is absolutely solid for Vamp and that magic defense. Randuin's Omen, Zeke's Convergence and Spirit Visage from Braum. Again, 3 very good items. Wukong also gone for a standard build with the Youmuu's Ghost Blade and that Black Cleaver. So tech's looking solid in terms of smile. So whom are you rooting
When a
for?
fight might break out here, Graves going far too in. Graves has to retreat, but he does get caught out, extinguishes his GA, and he might fall here.
Orianna ult is gonna come, Graves is gonna
Ooh,
drop.
Orianna's ult.
Malphite ult comes
Ooh,
out,
Malphite.
seizes all of them. Triple kill.
And that misfortune ult, so deadly.
Quadra. Are you kidding me?
This is the first time we've seen that here.
Quadra from Misfortune, and it's a wrap.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is probably going to be the game. Good
First
show
match.
by both sides.
If first match is gonna go to Smile Squad.
So where do you think it went wrong for the blue team? Because in my opinion, yeah, this Amumu had a lot of problems right from the start when Darius kept dangerously taking his blue buff again and again.
Well, that was one point. They kind of suffocated and choked the jungler, and then Graves got a bit overconfident after he got beginning few kills onto that Darius, and from there it was just a downward spiral. Speaking of which,
The blue team,
Cheech, we should
yeah,
move to the next match, shall we?
yes sir.
Yeah, so guys, we'll be right back. 1 second.
Okay, guys, welcome to the next match of this BU3 Day 2 Round 2. We got Smile Squad versus Hockey Sports here. Smile Squad will be picking first in this draft pick. So bans are being decided. What are your thoughts on the bans, Cheech?
Right now, I am not really sure what they're trying to decide.
Yeah, it does seem like the teams are not clear on what they are supposed to ban. We have got 2 bans already. I think first ban is the Lux ban from the side of Smile Squad, and Hockey Sports is going to ban Brom. Next, Smile has gone for an Olaf ban. That's an interesting ban. I was hoping for an Olaf ban. Don't you think that's a good one?
Olaf ban is, yeah, it's pretty like Olaf in the Baron lane is just a pain to deal with.
Exactly.
Like, all the Olafs we've seen till now are just monsters. Even if they lose, like they're the SVP in the team. So yeah, Olaf ban makes a lot of sense to me.
That's true, it does. So Olaf ban is a good ban, and there's a Misfortune ban finally in the tournament. Misfortune is gonna be banned. No more Misfortune for this match. I'm relieved. What are your thoughts?
They pretty decent bans actually. Like I was hoping for a Misfortune ban after like every match we have a Misfortune spam happening.
That's true. I was actually tired of Misfortune, so and the match has been started. Here we go, and on the left side, I think they are going for a cannon pick.
They go for a cannon pick. All right, even though cannon's been nerfed, he still is extremely dangerous. Oh, and switching to Akali there.
Oh, but the red side has taken cannon.
Now they're gonna pick up that cannon. So
Yeah.
do you think Akali is going in the mid lane or the Baron lane?
Well, I would say, honestly, Akali should go mid lane because her roaming capacity is really good if she stays in mid lane, but if she goes for Baron lane, that would be not really helpful for the team. I mean, that's what I think. But Cannon will definitely, well, it just seems like Cannon might go mid lane because we see this guy.
Jinx combo taken up by the squad.
That is going to be hurting Hawk a lot, the Lulu Jinx combo. This is our first Lulu Jinx combo for the tournament, right? We haven't seen that earlier, have we?
We've seen Lulu Draven, I remember that. But yeah, this might be the first Lulu Jinx combo.
So the first cancer pick of the tournament goes to Smile Squad, and it does seem like Cannon is going to be mid lane because we have Garen in the Baron lane on the side of Hockey Sports, and the Seraphine support.
And Darius picked yet again.
Oh my goodness, Darius is gonna wreak havoc again, it seems.
Now, this time, the red team has, like, if the red team manages to fight inside the jungle or closed spaces, they'll most probably always win. They have Shyvana, they have Kennen, and they have Seraphine.
Yep, that's true. And it seems like Hockey Sports was stealing their blue buff again and again, so they went for a hero who doesn't rely on the blue buff that much. We have Shyvana here.
Must be aggressive when taking the dragon, or at least manage to steal it.
That's true, and dragons are going to be really important for the side of Hockey Sports because they got Shyvana, and I hope they get all the dragons, but well, we'll see. Well, the match has started. Would you like to do the honors, Cheech?
Yes, sir. In the words of a wise man, let the crowd control begin.
And there is our silver lining of dialogue.
Gotta say that it's like standard principle.
Yep.
Anyway, coming back to the match. Ooh, this Akali.
Kali is playing right. She warded as she was supposed to. Shyvana was about to invade or ward, one of those things, but she was poked out and she had to retreat. Akali and Cannon in the mid lane. Do you think that's a good matchup?
It's the only possible way because I don't think they can switch with anyone else in the mid lane for now.
And that's true. And on the bottom lane, we can see that Lulu was helping out Wukong, but Seraphine didn't really help Shyvana. But honestly, Shyvana doesn't really need help in jungle. Her jungle clear is much faster than Wukong does. So Lulu, that was a good move on Lulu's part. And in the top lane, we can see that there's Darius is bullying Garen. Garen being poked out, half health. He has healed up now, but he was poked out. And Darius seems to be in the lead. Well, actually, no. Garen had leveled up earlier than Darius. But Garen is playing defensively, which is better because Darius will heal up if he tries to engage. So that's a good move on Garen's part.
The only annoying thing about Garen is the silence that comes along with his skill.
That's true. If he places his silences correctly in a team fight, it's gonna be really troubleful on the team.
This cannon causing problems to Akali.
It does seem like it. Akali is completely poked out here.
Akali's leveled down as well right now.
Sure.
Cannon, despite his nerfs, still continues to be a dangerous pick, don't you think?
That is true, Cheech, and I think I'm getting an echo from your end. I'd like you to fix that.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Discord doesn't really like you, does it? It seems like both the scuttles go to the side of the blue. Wukong has stolen both the scuttles. And the fight has been very unanimated till now. Nothing, no kills have been dropped on either of the sides. The gold difference is actually quite the same, 9.8k, 9.8k. Oh. Blue team is in the lead in the terms of gold.
Wild squad. Oh, and a fight gonna break out in the mid lane. Cannon's gotta be careful here. Ooh, and Wukong goes all in. He's gonna get the first blood, and Shyvana chasing that Wukong. And
Shyvana might. Nope. Shyvana was trying to get that another second kill on Akali, but Akali was able to escape, and she is securing her lane now, while Cannon gave the first blood to Wukong. I don't think that Cannon should have used his ult and gone in. Instead of, he should have tried to retreat there, don't you think?
The thing about the red team now is they're under pressure, yeah? If they lose now, they lose it all. So they should be playing a little bit more aggressive, and that's what I think that's what Cannon was trying to do.
True, it does seem that way. And the dragon is about to spawn. Blue team does seem they are ready for the dragon fight, while Shyvana is top lane.
Shyvana is pushing away from it.
I don't think Shyvana should be ganking top lane, because ganking Darius even at an early level is a big risk.
The first priority for Shyvana should be the dragon objectives, in my opinion, that is.
Exactly. Now blue team does have a clear on the dragon. Red team is unprepared at all, but Wukong has different plans, it seems. He might need his blue buff, or it seems that way, but he's just clearing his wolves. He might go back for an item or two. While Shyvana is slow clearing her jungle. And nope, she is definitely not ready for the dragon in any way. The team has risen on dragon, but they are not ready.
Darius again taking out the scuttler.
Yep, it does seem like the Darius has focused on the objective.
Today. This Darius is having a nice day today.
He is. He's getting all the farm he needs, and Garen is just playing there, sitting under tower, playing defensive.
So right now we might see a team fight break out in the riverbed in the next half a minute or so. Shyvana's recalling. Oh.
Okay, she stopped the recalling. They are going for the dragon, it seems. Cannon is calling for a rally. They are going for it. Yep, they are going to contest for the dragon and
Ooh, and Kennen jumps in with his ultimate.
And Shyvana uses her ultimate as well. But Wukong was able to secure the dragon. Shyvana wasn't able to steal the dragon.
Ooh, and Jinx almost
Jinx was almost
because
able to
passive.
take that Israel.
Almost.
And on the top lane, it
honestly,
seems
Israel
like
might fall
Karen
now.
will secure the top tower. Well, one more bad move, and this Ezreal. Not Ezreal, sorry.
Right now, the blue team can afford to make mistakes because they've already won one match. So they can decide to play it a little bit sloppy if they want to, but the red team, no room for mistakes this match.
That's true, and the score is kind of even right here, 4-4. But the dragon has gone on the blue side, which is not really good for Shyvana because Shyvana gets that health buff from the Ocean Dragon, so doesn't really very good for Shyvana as of now. So, Cheech, what do you think about the matchup in the bot lane? Do you think an Israel trade against Jane?
If we see Jinx's farm right now,
That's
Jinx
true.
has the most farm in the game, I think, with 5,700 gold. So that itself is pretty dangerous for the red team, I must say.
That's true. Even Cannon's crowd control won't be able to stop that Jinx if he doesn't place it right. It seems like they are going for the Rift Herald. Wukong, Darius, and everyone's ready. While the team Red is again not ready for the Herald, but they are ready to try to steal it.
They do have vision on the Herald, though.
Yep, they do.
But Cannon tries to do something.
And again,
they haven't too late. They missed the Herald. But yeah, this Darius is gonna clean up with his ultimate.
And that he did. I don't know what Garen was doing. I mean, he was supposed to go silence Wukong. I think he silenced Darius instead. That was bad play by Garen. If he was able to silence Wukong, Shyvana would have been able to steal that Rift Herald.
Despite the blue team getting the Herald and the Dragon, at least the red team have managed to push the other lanes in. So that at least seems to be working for them.
That's true. Ezreal was able to pick out the bottom lane tower, the tier 1 tower. But they are not playing in a union as blue team are. Not really liking the
mistake
layout.
The team be making now is their Kennen keeps engaging first. It should either be Shyvana or Garen, because Kennen's not tanky at all.
That's exactly true. If Garen goes in, he should have his stasis enchantment with him to be able to not get caught out or get burst down, But he doesn't have his stasis enchantment. He goes in and he dies first, so his CC turns out to be really useful.
Even in the dragon fight we saw earlier, Kennen's ult was incredible.
Yep, he's placing it right, but he's placing it too early.
Yeah.
While Garen seems to be clueless, he should be going first, while we see him going to second or third, and he ends up not focusing on who he's supposed to focus, for example, Wukong or Jing. Well, it seems like the Flame Dragon is about to spawn. Do you think Shyvana will be able to steal it now? Oh, now my
Shyvana was recalling there for a second. Ooh. And a fight gonna break out in the middle lane. Kennen's gonna pick up the kill. And Akali has to retreat now.
Yep, and that Darius ends up dying. That was a good engage, I'll say. But Red Team was able to defend the
Israel might be able to ambush them now, but it's a 2v3 actually.
That's true. Shyvana doesn't have a ult, and that seems like to be a free dragon on the side.
And Justin, we see the Baron Nashor spawning. And Kennen once again going all in. Ooh.
And he'll end up.
This is exactly what I was saying. See how tanky Garen is?
He is, but he is not playing it right or something. He is doing something wrong, and their Kennen.
Ooh, and that Ezreal taking some pressure off the red team. but unfortunately he has to drop as well. This Darius is gonna chase both of them down, and both of them have really low health.
Well, it does seem like Thanksgiving dinner for Darius right here.
This Darius is having a really good day, I must say.
He is farmed up. Honestly, he has the most farm right now. Yep, that's correct. Darius has the most farm right now with 8.9k gold. That Darius is fed and fat AF.
That Darius is basically Gragas.
Exactly, that Darius is transformed into Gragas now. Give him some beer and we'll see Gragas. Man will transform from AD into AP.
At least one good thing coming out of that was they were able to secure the dragon.
Yep, that was really unexpected. I didn't think that they'll be able to steal it, but I guess Wukong was poked out and he freaked out, misplaced his smite, and that was the dragon from the red side.
The red team, honestly, like if they take the fight properly, they can win.
They actually can, yes, because Kennen ult, Seraphine ult, and Shyvana's ult, if they really place them well in according to like the series they do, they will CC chain them and pick each and every one of them out.
Is still, it can go to anyone because if you look at the gold, almost equal. Ooh, and Garen's gonna get jumped on.
Yep, Garen is about. Well, he already fell to Darius there.
Unfortunately, but it doesn't matter. Now Kennen, these guys don't have vision of him, and Kennen's gonna go.
The nice ult by Shyvana, she was able to exhaust Wukong's GA. But it seems like she will be dying.
They're like, they haven't prepared well. They've obviously prepared a lot, but compared to Smile Squad.
Oh, that was a really bad ult by Seraphine. She just wasted her ult for no reason, and she should have retreated instead of defending that tower. And that's a free kill for Akali. I'm not sure what Garen is trying to.
Oh, Garen jumping in. What? Garen's gonna drop as well, but this Ezreal mercilessly split pushing.
Oh, he split push really well.
Now.
But I don't think he'll be able to get the tier 3 tower, and he doesn't.
Yeah, he's dead as well.
Nope. That was, I mean, Ezreal was playing good, but he should have played attention to the map, should have retreated when he had the time, but he didn't, and ended for falling to Darius. Now, Darius is really Gragas right now, as you said. He is really bad. I mean, Wukong isn't doing as good as near as Darius is. Even Jinx has more farm than Wukong, but that's what you want. You want your carry to be fed, but in this case, Darius is fed.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the fight has fallen off.
They didn't have to fight there at all.
That's true, and I'm not sure what Seraphine is doing, trying to clear the bottom lane minions while there was a fight in the mid lane.
The mountain break gonna spawn now. The red team can. Yeah, I think the red team's getting it now because Wukong's dead.
Does seem that way. And they got it. Shyvana was able to secure the mountain dragon, which is really good.
Darius is probably gonna drop now.
And they get a shutdown, I think.
And just like that. What was once winning for the blue side has become winning for the red side now. The Shyvana is gonna clean that up.
That's true. Now you can see the power of Infernal Dragon on the hands of Shyvana, how powerful she went. She dealt the true damage on Darius and everyone, and she was able to really get the kills, and it was also played well by his team. By the red team.
Ezreal in a bit of a tough spot and gets taken down by the Akali.
I actually don't know what Ezreal was thinking. He shouldn't have went in alone, even if it was to steal some farm or anything. That was a really bad move on Ezreal's part. Shyvana is playing good, I'll say that.
Actually, when all his other teammates were either dead or going back to the base.
Yep, he should have retreated with them. But that seems like a free kill for Akali. Akali is playing really well as well, I'd say. I mean, she has 2 deaths, but she has a really good kill participation as well. It does seem that Darius is doing all the work on their part. Well, they were able to get a shutdown on Darius, which is really good for the red side. So let's see if we'll see a turnaround.
Very much needed shutdown on Darius, by the way. Well done by the red
That's
side.
true. It seems like they might go for the Baron Nashor because no other objectives are up on the map and picking a fight.
This game has been really good, neck and neck game. Still, the goals almost equal, and the fight gonna break out near the Baron. Kennen throws out his ultimate, and Shyvana falling up just now.
I don't know where Garen is going. I don't know why he's retreating. He should be the one engaging, but he retreated. And that was a really, really bad engage on the team's part.
Bad call from the red side because Shyvana was way too far to actually come into the fight and make a difference. Because if you see the red team, and I've already said this once, Garen and Shyvana are probably the 2 most tankiest people on the red team. And you can't start a fight without them.
Exactly, but Kennen keeps jumping in, using his ult, and dropping.
Well played by the Darius, providing vision there, and Shyvana's gonna fall now.
Well, that does seem like a shutdown. Okay, that wasn't. Oh, good thing for blue team, but it isn't going to be very helpful for the red team. They are going
the
to
red
push
team
down mid.
might be able to finish right now. Ezreal is trying to defend that tower, but
They have the Baron
they're all
buff.
back. They're all back.
Okay, it does seem like they are retreating.
Good job for retreating for the blue team, actually.
Yep. The best course for blue team would be to split push because they have the Baron buff. They should capitalize on it instead of just going back and farming and stuff like that. They should be split pushing bottom and top lane. Well, it seems like everyone is bot lane. They are trying to push the bot lane, get the tier 2 tower maybe, but it doesn't
Lulu is actually
seem
doing
good.
a pretty decent job. She's always sticking with that Jinx.
That's true. Lulu has almost the most kill participation in this team fights.
You want 3 and 19.
And the Elder Dragon is about to spawn in 15 seconds. What do you think? Do you think red team will be able to secure it?
They have to. If they want to win, they have to.
That's true. I mean, if they are able to secure it, they might be able to just turn it around on the blue team. Well, red team is having trouble defending the mid lane, but Baron buff is about to run out on blue team, so they have already gone for the dragon. The dragon is
Shyvana most probably going to ult now. Fight gonna take place.
probably, and Kennen
Comes in far too early. Kennen's gonna fall.
again. That was badly played by Kennen. He went in too early.
They've got the dragon. They've stolen the dragon, but it's of no
They'll
use.
end up
They're all gonna
dying.
drop.
That's true. Again, Garen was very late to the fight. He was
Once
supposed to be
again,
the tank.
I think Kennen was the first one to die. Yeah.
Yes, Cannon was about to get in and use his ult, but he couldn't get in too far and ended up busted down and dying.
If this Kennen waited for a while, then
Yep.
probably.
And
But
that will be the
unfortunately
match.
for Hawk Esports, it's all over. Congratulations to Smile Squad for taking that win.
Miles got the win. I mean, if that Cannon played well, if he just waited for a few more seconds, I'd say they would have been able to not die. The whole team would have not have been dead. It would be an ace for the red team instead of the blue team. But I don't know what Garen was doing. I don't know what Cannon was thinking. And
if you take a look at the stats right now, Jinx, of course, with the highest damage. No surprises there.
No surprise at all.
Yeah. Darius is actually tanking the most. Darius tanking the most.
Yep, that he did, and Shyvana tanking the most on the red
And-
side. So it was a pretty interesting match to watch, I would say.
Yeah, it was very interesting indeed. Congratulations to both teams for putting up such a good fight.
Yep, so it seems like Smile has gone 2-0. They have won this round. They'll be progressing to the next round. GG's to both the team, and we'll be back with the next round, next match. And I hope you guys stay tuned.
Awesome. So thank you so much for waiting patiently, guys. We are back with the next match for today. It is game three of round two. And it's Confair versus Five Elements. We have Five Elements on the right side and Confair on the left. Confiar is a Philippines team, while Five Elements is an Indian team. So we look forward to support from both sides. Abdul, thank you so much for tuning in. No, ECL is not playing for this tournament. From what we know, they had disbanded. But yes, if there's any updates, we look forward to hearing from you guys. And with me, I have Chicha on this casting and Grim as our streamer, of course. So we hope you guys are excited about this match. We see an Camille, Alistair banned so far from both teams.
So, hello guys, my name's Chicha, and Camille ban, Alistair ban. What are your thoughts on this?
All right. So yes, I think we just gotta wait for them to decide. FE taking their own sweet time to decide on the second ban. Let's see what's coming up from them. And we see a Lee Sin ban. So what do you think about that, Chicha? Lee Sin ban, Camille ban, and Alistar ban so far.
So Lee Sin ban makes the most sense here because probably it might have been a respect ban, but even if it wasn't, Lee Sin, of course, being one of the highest skilled champions in the game right now, if played correct, there's nothing you can do to stop
Absolutely.
him.
Makes sense. And we see a fourth ban coming out, which is the Akali ban. So I guess both teams are ready. We're just gonna go ahead and wish them the best and get started. Are you guys ready? Viewers, are you ready? Chicha and Grim, are you ready?
I'm ready as I can ever be.
All right, here we go.
And we are on, ladies and gentlemen. First pick from the blue side. Who's it gonna be? Olaf. No surprises there. Olaf right now is probably one of the most broken heroes on the Baron lane.
Right. And wow, with that we see a first super chat. Just Rana, thank you so much for that. Consistent supporter of CC. So we can't thank you enough. Thank you so much for tuning in. In the meanwhile, we see a Misfortune and Evelyn pick from the red side, which is Five Elements.
Misfortune pick is standard theory, of course. Misfortune is probably one of the highest picked or banned heroes in this tournament, to my knowledge.
Absolutely. I think in terms of, I would say more picked than banned because she's a very popular hero for sure. But people want to try and grab her as soon as possible rather than ban her. And we see a Kaisa and Gragas coming out from Hivrain and Altair on the blue side.
Gragas mid lane possibly.
Does look like it. Olaf is probably gonna go Baron. Let's see. Or do you think jungle?
Olaf jungle isn't that effective compared to his Baron lane, of course.
Yes, absolutely. So let's see, and we see a Braum coming out from the blue side. In the meanwhile, the red side, Sid and Reaper have picked up Yasuo and Lux respectively. Glady, thank you so much for tuning in. And we see an Asol and Braum coming out from the blue team, Switchy and Virus Trojan respectively. Matt being look up to pick up Malphite. He is quite popular with his Malphite, and it'd be really interesting to see how he gets. We see this matchup. I think both the teams have a very strong composition. What are your thoughts?
I'm not quite sure. Yeah, so Olaf is going to jungle, which means Gragas is actually going to the Baron lane.
Yep. So I think they've gone for a decently tanky composition on the blue side. Braum and Gragas both, good tanks, I would say.
That's quite unfortunate, actually, if you look, because Yasuo has like incredible penetration.
Yes, that is true. And with that, the red side has gone for pure damage. I think I would say damage and armor penetration. So it's going to be interesting. I think even Malphite does a decent amount of armor penetration. So yes, this is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. And with that, I
Ladies and gentlemen, and Teemo players, we are live with the first
what is with
match
the Teemo players?
of this.
All right, blue team straight off going for the invade. Red team Kenan charging in. He is gonna get picked out for sure. Flickers out, but gets caught up and first blood. So yeah, not the wise decisions. I don't know what was the need to go dive in so deep to sort of put the ward there. But Kenan just got picked out. Will also end up losing his buff. Don't think he can do much there. Yes, wise decision switches to the other side to try and pick up some gold and negate on that gold lead which the blue team has picked up early. Already have a 1k gold lead.
It was almost as if the blue team knew exactly what that Evelyn was going to do.
Actually, it was crazy. They were just walking in so confidently, and for some reason, Evelyn was charging in solo just as confidently. Ideally, his support or some Baron laner should have tried to plant the ward there, while Evelyn was safe in his near his red buff, and Switchy just clearing up the entire jungle here. Gonna make maximum use of the disadvantaged Kennen or Evelyn, sorry, and push it hard.
So actually, Gragas is going to solo the bot lane.
This is going to be very interesting. Unique strategy coming out here from blue team.
I saw this once yesterday too with Gragas soloing against Draven, and I don't remember. I think it was a Lulu support, and Gragas did extremely well.
Right. Awesome. And with that, both teams now playing relatively passively, just trying to get their basics right. The blue team has got this Cutler on the top lane, top side. Evelyn looking to just clear out wards now. In the meanwhile, Olaf takes out Malphite with that gank from Kaisa and Braum.
Successful gank there in the top lane. Well played by the blue team.
Absolutely.
They are already 2.5k gold ahead almost.
Kraken, sorry about that. We did miss out on the game sound, but yeah, Grim, we would really request you to add the game sound because viewers have been asking for it very frequently. Malphite getting chased down again. They're just bullying Malphite here. A 4-man gank, and they should get the top tower, tier 1 tower, which will also give them bonus gold for getting the first tower.
This Yasuo hasn't rotated at all. That Aurelion Soul keeps rotating to the top lane.
So Aesol, I think, his primary objective is ganks, and that's what he's doing very effectively. Yasuo diving in between both towers, so not sure why.
I'm not sure on the mechanics of Yasuo's Wind Wall. Does it block Aurelion Soul's ultimate?
It does as far as I'm not sure about blocking Aurelion Soul's ultimate, but in general, it's definitely a good
and Lux
fortune.
in the bot lane. Lux going to drop in the bot lane.
Yeah. Having said that, I think both teams now looking to converge for the dragon. They haven't already gotten it. Yes, they are. They should be looking for it to converge. 30 seconds in.
Is Olaf super aggressive?
Yes,
as it should be.
They're just, I think that they're just pushing on their advantage.
And the Brahmo comes out.
Out here, in the red team jungle. Lots of combo combos. Braum takes out Malphite. Reaper getting taken out as well by Kaisa. Yasuo down, Braum down, and finally Lux down as well. Blue team should look to capitalize on this advantage. Misfortune caught in between 3 heroes. The Drake is spawned. Evelyn probably gonna go and try for the steal, but let's see.
That'd be too risky.
Yeah.
There's no way Evelyn's stealing that. And they
Blue team really looking dominant here. 6k gold lead, 7-0 score, 1 tower, 1 Drake. Plenty of advantages for them. Do you think
And-
the red team can make a comeback here, Teacher?
I'm not sure because if you noticed, Evelyn lost her blue buff as well there. So
Yes, absolutely. And Yasuo just getting bombarded here by Asol and Olaf. Olaf playing like a bully. Level ahead,
Now fight.
From Evelyn and just stealing her farm right in front of her eyes. Not much she can do. This is a really difficult situation to be in as an Evelyn. And TPS, the overlays have been updated. Thank you so much for tuning in. Alright, so peace and quiet for both teams. Happy to just sit back and farm. Olaf going to the base to pick up his items.
right now,
A large wave coming in on the top lane. Not sure what's going to happen there. The red team, for some reason, are hovering around mid lane, near mid lane, all 5 of them. Braum just poking that Evelyn there.
right now this misfortune.
Oh, Asa charging in. Braum misses his ulti, so to speak. Not much use there.
Braum kind of wasting his ult there.
Both teams, and you can see the blue team's timing is, on point. For the
Malphite
Baron
goes
and
inside there with his
MVP.
ult. Might drop.
Taking out Evelyn and Malphite. Wow. And Yasuo as well. So just misfortune to try and defend the tower. They will easily get that, and will also go for the Baron, I guess.
So I really don't know why the red team keeps taking these fights.
Yep, I think they should just, when you're at disadvantage, you just want to hold back and try to, pick out your fights and not get enticed to them. You want to ideally have a tower advantage or some sort of advantage that you can leverage to try and turn these fights around.
Or what you can do is if someone's split pushing, you can gank that. You can make it like a 1v4 gank, pick up the kill and then run as fast as possible.
Yep. Just try to pressure. Try guerrilla tactics, if you will, and try to pressure them with that, rather than just going for brute force. Because you can't brute force a team that has a 12k goal advantage in 6 minutes, 7 minutes.
And look at the top lane. They can't afford to lose that minion wave.
Yep. It is precious gold for them, and Reaper, while he's doing that, Reaper just comes in to clean up. We see Rip Peril coming in the mid lane, being released, and blue team looking to push it home through mid with the Rip Peril. Let's see if they can, maybe trying to do a little different trap here. Will they be able to Rip Peril themselves to the tower, half HP down, taken down, misfortune with their ulti, not sure how effective that is there.
Things aren't looking too good for the red team, I must say.
Not at all. It's 12-0. They're behind by almost 15k gold now. Not sure if they can script a comeback here, but if they can, it would be epic. And after all, mobiles aren't good for comebacks. So let's see. 26 seconds to the Dragon. Kaisa teleports space to pick up her items. Braum also teleporting. Asol meanwhile getting the blue buff.
Oh, right now.
Also teleported. So yeah, you can see it, right? Their execution is on point. Just before the objective, they've gone to the base, picked up their items, and are now ready to fight with renewed vigor for the objective. They don't want to let it go. It's a clear statement. They're ready to fight. Come take it if you can. There they go. Yeah, and blue team doing the right thing, just holding back and cleaning up.
It's gonna be a free Cloud Dragon.
Clean up farm. Things not looking too good for 5 elements here. Confair looking quite dominant. Alrighty, Confair now looking to get the bottom tower, I guess. Oh, the top tower, sorry. They got on top. And they had to push the red team trying to gang Gragas, but in the meanwhile, the blue team is clearing up the top tower, a tier 2. I guess the red team should not focus so much on offense and more on defense. Again, they're picking up a fight, taking out, got caught and taken out. Now, unfortunately, jumps out. Olaf takes out Malphite.
And
Gragas takes out
Aurelion so
Astro.
manages to stun with the Q, and it's probably over now.
All a little broken loot. Misfortune also taken out.
Ice has really no help.
Olaf looking really strong here. Jumps in and dominates that. And finally, I think the blue team at least gets, the red team gets at least one kill with that Ace all dying at the last second. Hey,
This was
Yuzuna,
just-
thank you so much for tuning in. This is not an EU tourney, this is an SEA tourney.
This was just domination from the blue side.
Absolutely,
Look
absolutely.
at that Olaf. Olaf so farmed, so powerful.
He's got 11k, while I think the highest for the blue team was Misfortune at almost 6k. So almost double, if you will, and that's just crazy. I mean, if your jungler has twice the farm of the ADC, I don't think there's much that the ADC can do to survive.
Right from the very start, the blue team was bullying the red team.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think yes, so there's a lot I think the Indian teams also have to learn from these Philippine teams because obviously they are ahead of us in terms of the metas, in terms of the overall hours played and things like that. So we would want to not reinvent the wheel, pick up the basics from them, and then go ahead and just try to improvise on those and better them, so to speak, before we go to advanced.
With that, the blue team, just a small step closer to winning the entire thing. Well played by both the teams, though. We will be right
Absolutely,
back
guys.
with
Please
the
stay
next
tuned.
match.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, guys. So we're live with game two. The first was pretty dominant, pretty dominant storm by Confiar. Manuel's looking slightly out of position there, but let's see if they can script a comeback here. Chicha, what do you think? After the first storm, what is going to be the state of mind of these teams? And what will they try to do differently? How will they try to rectify the mistakes?
So right now, five elements shouldn't be panicking. That's the most important thing. They should be calm and collected, and they should be ready to face the other team head on. Put their mistakes behind them. Just forget about the first match and play this like this is actually the first one.
Right. Alrighty. So, and with that, we have the four bands coming out. Alistair with the first band from F5 Elements. We see a Camille and Olaf band from Confiar and the Leeson band again from Five Elements.
I'm guessing like one of the Confier members is a pro Leeson player.
Possibly, very, very, very much possible. And Five Elements asking us to hold on for a minute. So let's see what's up. We'll start as soon as they're ready.
So Olaf band, understandably so.
Uh-huh. Let's see. This should let's see. I think Five Elements should just try to take a different approach to this, and try to just rectify the mistakes. Hold on, play with a very calm and composed demeanor. Play it safe and get the basics right, and then try to just engage once they're ready. They should not get pressured into the others, strategies basically. Because if you do, you're playing their game, not yours.
Especially, you shouldn't fall into the mind games. And right now, the picks have begun. We see a Wukong being picked up by Tad.
Lulu and Akali possibly from Confiar. Yep.
Ollie, which do you think, Baron lane or mid lane?
I'm assuming this would be mid lane. I may be wrong, but I think it's pretty much going to be a mid lane Akali. Manbing again going for that Malphite pick.
Now they might pick up that misfortune. Can this misfortune be the key to their victory in this match?
Well, they definitely seem very heavily reliant on her. Yes, this is gonna be let's see what they can make out of it. Again, going for the
tights up.
Yeah.
Ooh, Zed. It's always such a treat to see a good Zed player.
I'm very excited to see Confiar play Zed and Akali. I mean, this is definitely going to be a big, good learning experience for us and our viewers. The way these guys play, it's definitely a treat to watch. Their sync, their timing and everything. It's just awesome.
I'll say for this round, the blue team has a much better composition than last time.
Absolutely. I think that they've gone for a more even distribution. But again, it's pretty tanky. They are looking to play it safe, which is not a problem per se. J4 from Switchy on the red side.
Last match, he went crazy with that Olaf.
Yeah. Hibbrain now looking to make some body strain with his Zed. Let's see if he can.
The blue team under a lot of pressure here. They
3, 2, 1. With that, I guess we're ready to begin the next match. Let's crowd control begin. Chicha, are you ready?
Yes, Silence, of course I'm ready, and I'm excited to see what the blue team can do. Are they
Absolutely.
going to make a comeback?
Blue team now learning from the mistakes, going all four in. They're just looking defensive. They try to defend the red buff. In the meanwhile, the red team now hiding in the bushes.
5 of them on the top lane.
Yep. And wow, this is interesting. So the blue team is looking to take them on here. They've shifted sides, and will now look to get the blue buff, and the blue team now just trying to surround them, going for surround strategy. Not sure what they're doing.
The blue team has vision on the red team, and they actually can take the fight to them because it's going to be a 3v5.
But I think yes, wow. So with a little bit of time waste, the red team backs off smartly. So Zed getting the ward in, trying to get some poke damage onto Reaper.
And Zed with that beautiful, beautiful skin.
Yes,
that looks dope as hell, bro.
We can see that Chicha is definitely a very huge cosmetic fan with that font Zed. And Luna Beast Jarvan also a very good skin here that we see. I think I've seen that on Vishy as well. And with that, we see Reaper and Hivrain going head to head. Ooh, can we see a first blood here? No, just makes it out. Orianna looking dominant there. Blue team holding their ground, not looking to back down. This is very good play from them. They're a little behind in goals, but yes, it is absolutely a treat to see that they are doing the smart things, not making silly mistakes, and just holding on to the basics. This is very good to see and very encouraging as well.
Blue team definitely learning from their mistakes from the last game.
Orianna might get caught out here. She is in her positioning was quite wrong, and I think we'll see a first blood here. Flickers out. Hivrain chases with the flicker, gets the first blood.
That's Zed going to pick up the first kill.
Yup. Is good. And Kaisa, in the meanwhile, trying to poke out Braum. Double the level, so I don't know. Yes. For some reason, the blue team support is soloing the top lane. Not sure.
Yeah, I don't understand that, but yeah, now the misfortune headed top.
Yep. So they already fall behind by 2k gold in under in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, getting both the scuttlers, making sure that Kaisa gets the farm. And as you can see, the blue team is falling behind in leveling because of that. Even in the bot lane, Malphite is level 3, or Mad B is level 3, while Misfortune is level 5. So she's just, pushing out her goal advantage there, whole lead. And Jarvan, in the meanwhile, just clearing up jungles, which he just is farming up. Really expecting, Zed to possibly jungle, but seems Zed is playing mid lane and J4 is jungling. So this is going to be interesting. In a lot of the Indian teams' cases, I've seen J4 also doing battle lane and.
Oh, they're gonna die. Probably going to be taken down by Zed.
Just zip zap boom, and Orianna's out of there. That was a very strong engage by the red team. 2-0. So very sharp in their execution and their timings. You can see it's 20 seconds to the dragon. Red team has reset and they're now surrounding the dragon. Mad being trying to push them away or hold off, but not much luck there. Faisal Lulu just looking to get the farm. Lulu making sure they have their wards on place to have maximum vision. Akali now also converting into dragon. In the meanwhile, Zed and J4 up top lane, so not sure. I think they may look to just try and defend.
It's gonna be a 3v4. If they fight the dragon right now, the blue team actually might take it.
So the red team is actually, they're just playing it safe here right now. They're looking to, waiting for the blue team to engage, playing the waiting game here. Meanwhile, they're just pushing on the towers, and I think they'll easily get the top tower here. They have a large Indian base. They have J4 and Zed engaging the tower.
They have to take the dragon fight now because two of the red teams champions are away.
Going to the dragon. Red team gets the tower. Blue team gets the dragon. All right. So
they were far too.
Okay, great. But yes, the red team is falling very far behind in gold. Under 5 minutes, they have a 5k gold lead. And Akali takes out the Orianna. in the jungle.
And in the top lane, Zed and J4 just gonna push the entire lane over.
Running it down top, you will. Malphite takes up Voodoo, but not sure how much use that is. Just keeping them busy here, Akali and Kaisa. Malphite also taken out. I'm not sure, this trade was worth it for them eventually for the blue team. They got the dragon, but at the cost of 2 towers, and multiple deaths. So not sure if it's worth it.
The experience of the red team, or the lack thereof from the side of 5 Elements, is clearly showing here.
Yes, again, I think that also boils down to the fact that they, call it an excuse, call it what you will, but the other South nations did have this game well before the teams, and even now it's not launched in India. So yes, that they are playing at a disadvantage in that sense. But again, that cannot be an excuse, right? We'll have to learn and we'll have to improve.
Right now.
And the Rift Herald is spawned. Let's see, the red team has converged in the mid lane. They will once again try to go for the objectives. They have a 6k gold lead. They have started engaging the Rift Herald. Take out the fruit. Blue team coming in now. Malphite charging in. Pokes back. Send back.
This is actually going to be 4v5. If they fight, they might actually win.
I think, okay, they go for Rage here. Someone peeking in from the red side. Look at that positioning from the red side. And they have just cleaned them up. Wukong finally taking on Lulu. Wow.
And that Zed comp just in. Zed was pushing forever in the bottom lane. I thought he was actually going to push that tower, but he comes in just in the right second and picks up a triple kill right there. A pretty bad compensation, if you'd ask me, though.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think they're still under. They started letting the pressure get to them, and because of which I think they're making a lot of mistakes. But I'm sure they'll take a lot of learning from this match. We have definitely seen them learn from match 1 to match 2. So hopefully, we in the games or in the events to come in the near future, we'll see more improvements from these teams. And on that note of awkward silence, I will let's see. The red team is now looking to dominate mid lane. They're trying to get second tower. J4 happily so. The red team has essentially opened up a lot of the map to them with those early pushes, and they've pretty much got control over 2/3 of the map.
Right now, all the red team have to do is just choke the minion lanes and wait for the Baron to spawn.
Absolutely, and that's precisely what J4 is doing. J4 takes out engage. Akali takes out Misfortune in the meanwhile in the bottom lane. Sorry, the top lane. In the bottom lane, we also see the red team trying to push in the tower. Two engaging behind the tower, but Zed just takes out the tower. Akali unstoppable with that Orianna kill. And
Akali, that other kill was probably managed to get away.
Yup, absolutely. And
I don't understand why Braum and Malphite happen to be in the same lane.
I think it's just them trying to stick together, but they're getting cordoned out. So you saw that engage. It was 3v3 versus 2v2 in bottom and mid lane respectively, and they just decimated them.
Now they're gonna start that dragon. Not a lot the blue team can do.
Absolutely. And again, I think they're just trying to poke them to distract them.
Look at the top lane. If Zed wanted to, he could actually split push and no one could do a damn thing about it.
Right.
Because 1v1.
Don't you think that's an absolute waste of a Rift Herald? I'm assuming it was a timer, but not sure. It seemed like an absolute waste to me.
They are getting pretty desperate now.
Yep. They're behind by 13k gold, so that's almost half their
And
gold.
like I said, look at that Zed pushing in that top lane.
Yep.
Ooh, and a team fight gonna break out near the jungle here. Wukong's gonna drop. Braum comes out with his ultimate, knocking off 2 people, but that won't be enough.
J4 takes out Malphite as well. Kali
Kali's
takes up Rihanna, and yeah, Kali
it's
takes out
all over. It's
Chrome as well.
all over.
Kali is godlike, and seriously, I must say, Kali is quite impressive.
The Baron Nashor just spawned. This will be the easiest Baron Nashor for them.
Yep, it should be a very easy one indeed. Zed is keeping, so you're making full use of this boost. The team do get the Baron, and look at that. We said in unison, they know the players are in the bottom lane. It's safe. Just don't waste any milliseconds.
The red team right now, they're playing like a well-oiled machine.
Absolutely.
They might try to get this dragon as
You know
well.
what's going to be really interesting, Teacher? When it's going to be 8 teams or 12 teams like this playing head-to-head in the league, it's going to be we're going to see some crazy action in Wombo Combos, I must say, and I'm super duper excited about it.
Definitely. And we can see right now, if you take a look at the map, the red team has complete control and vision over the blue team jungle.
Yep. They're not letting go. They're not relenting. They want to make sure that the jungler for the blue team is choked on gold. They made a great job of it. As soon as he tries that,
I'm going to drop here. No chance. And look at Zed once again, mercilessly just clowning on that top lane.
I think, the blue team has refused to surrender, so yes, blue team down on morale now. Not sure they have a Baron push. I think they will be looking to end it here with the Baron buff. Easily getting that bottom lane tower, tier 3 tower. Then also getting the top tier tower.
Zed owes this misfortune, but not much comes out of it.
And the red team jumping in here, Zed engaging, Malphite engaging. Misfortune ult, but I think it's cancelled. Zed takes out Malphite.
Kali takes out that this just might be it.
Yep, this is GG, I think.
GG.
GG to Confure. Great play, guys. Congratulations for making it. Confure is now our 7th qualifier for the Colosseum of Contenders, or our 7th contender, as I would say. Just to recap for the audience, the teams that have made it so far to the Colosseum as contenders are Ice Cube, Smile Squad, Zinderin, Tyrant Gaming, Menace Esports, and TSR Genesis. Of which Ice Cube and Confare are from Indonesia, Tyrant and TSR are from Philippines, and Smile Squad, Zinderin, and Menace are from India.
And if Piyush, if you take a look at the stats for just a second,
sure,
you'd see that Orianna now has the highest damage taken.
Yep.
Despite Malphite and Braum being both tankier, and Wukong also.
That's a lot to do with the way she was ganked. I think Zed and J4 were just, pouncing on her at every available opportunity, making sure she could not scale up or stack up in any way. Wouldn't you say?
Definitely. Well played by the J4 and the red team in general. But we also saw that merciless split push coming in from that Zed.
No, absolutely. Zed was. I mean, I think it was. They were on point with everything. The Indonesian
like I said, they were functioning like a well-oiled machine. Nothing could go wrong with them. The blue team actually, in the start, the blue team actually looked like they had a chance, but it soon fell apart.
Yeah. No, I think that's the thing, right? A lot of these teams, what they do is they just stick to their basics. They make sure they're on point and wait for the opponents to make mistakes. And when they do, they don't let go of those mistakes. They make sure to make them pay. With that, guys, we end this round of matches 2-0 on PR.
Well played to both the team.
Next match will start at 4:30 p.m. So that's a good break for you all. Just take a break, grab some water, grab some drinks, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Please don't go anywhere. Thank you all.
Welcome back, guys. We are back in the tourney with our game versus, in which we have VVV versus HNIS. So the banning
So
phase
both of these,
has, yeah, the banning phase has started, and we have the first ban coming from the blue side. VVV has banned Akali. Go ahead, Chief.
so well, both of these teams are Philippines. So do you think we'll be seeing so many new combos, any new strategies which we don't see usually happening in India?
We should be
I'm really
maybe
looking
like
forward.
some different compositions, yeah. Because I remember like when I think a month back, a month or two back, the team called Athayam Esports brought out a very different comp. They brought like Seraphine in the APC position instead of an ADC. They had an Amumu support. So we might see some different compositions coming here, which are not seen in Indian games, and that will be nice to see and learn for us, for the people who are playing the game, and for the viewers who are watching.
So right, so we see the next three bans coming out from both the teams. We see a Shivana, Olaf, and a Lee Sin ban. So we
Yeah.
see all three jungle bans coming out from both the teams.
Yes. I
And
think
Lee Sin
jungle.
and Shivana,
Yeah.
of course, being a target ban because the guy on H&M has a 1k game from Shivana with 60% win rate, so that's a target ban, of course.
Yeah. And the guy on VV side has a very good listen. Okay, so we are jumping into the pick phase. The ban phase is over.
So
We
now
have
that
the blue
Mishwat
side
and
first
Oriana
picking.
both open,
Yeah. Okay, so he
so we see
first
Oriana
picks
being an insta pick.
Oriana. Yeah.
She's been in the queen of the middle lane for quite some time now. I think they really do think that she needs enough.
Yeah. It's not teaming,
Alulu
by
being
the way.
forward.
It's Riot.
Oh, we see a
We see
V being picked, even though there are much better options for jungle
why
open.
why. It's not V, Chief. Get your act together.
It's why. Sorry for that.
Yeah. So why, as I've said many times before, she's good. She has a very fast player, a very good CC chain, and she can chase well. She has good gap closers. She's a good champion, all in all. But yeah, playing her from behind is kind of wonky. Let's see how HNIS pulls this. We see a Wukong and a Gragas pick. So this, like, if they didn't pick Oriana yet, I would have thought that they are going for a Yasuo because they have so many knockups, and they can just go for Yasuo. See, because they are showing an Alistar as well. Are they going to go for a Yasuo because this is like too much knockups?
Nah, I don't think Yasuo is going to be coming
Yeah,
out.
they should not.
But on the red side, we are seeing
Yeah.
a Twisted Fate and Camille being forward. Twisted Fate already being picked. So this is giving an indication to me that it's going to be a much more split push based game. We'll be seeing a
TF
split
is
push
there to
based
like.
strategy coming out.
Yeah, TF is just there to make the split pushing a bit unfair for the blue side, so that when Camille split pushes, we have a TF ult, global ult, who will be helping him a lot.
guys. I guess they just ended pretty soon.
Guys, I think there's something wrong with your audio. There's no audio on the stream.
Grim से पूछो.
Grim?
So you
Grim.
want to check it out? Okay, don't get carried away.
Naked, just keep it muted now. Keep it muted. Million plus.
back, guys. We had a bit network hiccup, I guess, on the blue side the previous game. So we restarted the game and we have the same picks and the match has begun.
So we see the same strategy being
Yeah.
more showed by the red side going in for the 5-man red and wait.
Yeah. And
But
the
do you
thing
think
is
that's
that,
going to be working out again?
yeah, because like they don't know that they did it when they were AFK as well. And we see the
So it
first
seems
kill
to be working
dropping.
out
Yeah.
pretty successfully.
Yeah.
They end up getting the Alistair. They also end up getting the red buff as well.
So they have a kill, they have a
So
buff,
that
and they
actually
have
worked out well.
a okay. So the Gragas and the Orianna are clearing waves that almost pushed the gold lead back. Yeah, it's just 2k gold lead now. It was 5k with the
It's not a major goalie difference because
But
obviously getting a kill and getting a buff is going to be worth
Yeah.
more than missing a few millions.
yeah, but getting a 500 goal lead before 1 minute, that's kind of big. Okay, so we see a small skirmish breaking in the top, and both the laners will walk out safely. Bot lane, the Lulu is being very aggressive, and we see a mid lane gank coming at level 3. A very well set up gank.
Gang,
A very well
but
set
I don't
up
think
gank.
they'll be end up securing the kill.
Yeah,
That's actually very well played by Oriana as well.
she tried to
Twisted
save her
Fate playing it
flash.
really well.
Yeah, but she had to use it. That was a very good gank by the Y, because now the mid laner has no flash and has no barrier. So if she re-ganks, the mid laner is pretty much dead if she extends even a little.
So what we see here is that blue side is it's going to be ending up getting both the scuttlers because the Wukong and the Gragas help take the top scuttler and the Duolin is going to end up getting the bottom scuttler. The red side didn't contest for the scuttler at all.
Because of the fact
Do you think
that
this is
he
because
went
of
and did a gank at level 3, he was slow at clearing and he could not contest any scuttles. So the blue team capitalizing on the gank very well, and now they have reduced the increasing goal lead by
Yep.
it's 7k. It's staying at 7k. Sorry, 7k. I'm sorry, 700 gold. I'm really sorry about that.
it's almost even right now? We might be seeing a fight breaking out in the bottom lane because, well, Misfortune analysis, another good Leo lane synergy.
Yeah,
Of course.
they are supposed to play very aggressive, and we can see that Alistar is probably looking for a knock-up because he's extending a bit far. Okay, we see.
Well, to be honest, Misfortune wins against Jinx in the early game. Jinx really just shines in the late game once she gets a pass, when she can just tap.
I think we might see a Jinx Lulu pop off, and that might encourage Riot to nerf it, or we see a counter to it because we see 4-man bot. There are 4 people bot, and the TF has his ultimate, so he can just push this
Do you
wave.
think the release of Leona and the other Katrina is going to be a good? Will decrease the popularity of Jinx and Lulu?
Okay. There's a fight breaking in the bot lane, and we see a very hasty engage coming from the blue side. They wasted the Misfortune ult completely, and they pay for it dearly with their lives.
Well, this just happened 20 seconds before Dragons. It's going to be very bad for the blue side because the Lulu ulti just came right in time to buff up the Y.
Yeah. So
that's actually
the major things that we can look is that Orianna was bot like a few seconds ago when they were a 4-man bot. Orianna walked towards the lane because Twisted Fate does not need to walk. He can just clear the lane, ult, and he's in the bot lane. Sorry for the birds in my background. And we saw that Orianna went back to mid lane to clear, and that's when Twisted Fate made the gank very unfair by just using his ultimate and making sure that they punish the wasted ults really well. And we see red team already starting the dragon. So like red team, according to me, should not be starting a dragon because the blue side comp is very engaged. Okay, we see a team fight.
Yeah, amazing engage coming out by Gragas. Gragas ends up getting the kill on Twisted Fate. That's really well played by Gragas. Coming tried to save her, but it was a bit too late.
Yeah. So
that was really
the
well
composition
played by
that the blue side has is very you can say a wombo combo, but they have a very engage heavy composition. They want to engage as much as possible. So if you start dragon, if you start objectives and you're clumped together, they can just engage onto you and do a combo with all their ultimates and you're dead. So red team should not be starting an objective. They should be looking to engage when the enemy, the blue side, has started an objective. And we see.
So we already started the dragon.
And TF is back. We see an engage coming onto the Y, and the Alistar just bonks her over. And this might be a red team dragon. Okay, no, they are actually trying to take it. Yeah.
Oh, this is it going in.
And they get the dragon.
Having a really good ulti. Misfortune going in a bit too deep and the falling.
It's the dragon. Red team gets the kills. Red team gets a goal lead of over 3,000. And it's just okay. The Gragas is actually popping off. Yeah.
Yes, that's actually popping off right now because they already
even in the first round when they were playing against CC, the Gragas popped off big time. Gragas actually negating TF's stun really well, and he's going to get a kill on TF. Oh, TF actually.
Oh my god, this Gragas. That was actually really good outplay by Twisted Fate, but he just got outnumbered because the Misfortune had to follow Gragas up.
Yeah. This could be Misfortune kill. Because Misfortune, I think, Misfortune, okay, no, she has flash, she has heal, it's not an issue.
So while that was the skirmish on bottom side,
that will make
getting out for the Rift Herald in the top lane.
Yeah, and now both Gragas and the MF are late for the Rift Herald fight, but it won't matter, they just take Rift Herald anyways. So Chief, what do you think about Rift Herald? Because I think that Rift Herald, that if the team is contesting, if like they are putting 4 people at Rift Herald and you just let your marksman solo the tower, get solo plates, get solo lanes, like 2-3 lanes, and if she gets 2 plates, isn't that more worth? Because the marksman gets fed and on the other side 5 or 4 people share the Rift Herald gold.
See, well, that's very situational because what we saw from yesterday's Tony match, Tony match, Rift Herald literally went till the tier 1 tower, it just reached the whole mid lane. So Rift Herald, if used wisely, can end up getting you more than 1 tower if you use it wisely. But then
the fact is that will be okay. So there's a mid lane fight going on, and the Orianna is quite tanky, and she will escape.
Orianna having a really good ulti, Gragas following up absolutely perfectly. Gragas is actually really hyper-fired right now, having 6.5 gold right now, having teleport ready, having the Liansis ready.
And almost dies. Yeah, he will drop to ignite. And Zephora gets a very huge shutdown right now. Because now she has a full wave sitting at her. She will deny Gragas this wave and probably just roam. So Gragas loses 2 waves because he was roaming. He lost a wave before this, and this wave will crash into the tower and he'll lose 1 more.
Well, now she's the time when things are going to be popping up now because
she takes a plate. Okay.
Really hard.
Yeah, Gragas could be behind after this. She's taking 2 places. Yeah, the lane could be over for the Gragas here. Okay, she takes the whole tower. Camille.
Yeah, that's because he was really active in the team fights, and Camille was a bit late to follow up in all the team fights.
Because like if you check the golds right now, Camille is 7.3k while Gragas is just 6.8k. There's a 500 gold lead just because she took towers, took waves and denied waves.
So we see that bottom tower falling off from the rest side.
And we see a full 5-man rotation. Yeah. Now the thing is, Camille got the tower solo while blue team they shared tower with 3-4 people. 3 yeah. So that's the only
going to reset so that they can contest for the Infernal Dragon coming up really soon.
And the Camille is level 10 compared to everybody. Yeah, like, this is a very net positive trade for the red side because they got the dragon. They have gotten 2 towers. They are resetting for the dragon. Okay, they're not resetting. Only the
This is going to be a very important fight.
Yeah.
A Rifter will be used in the mid lane to track the red side. Gragas really having a good ulti again. Wukong following up absolutely perfectly, but Jinx escaped using the flicker.
And Sky's ult goes really wide. Misfortune again missing crucial ults. And Gragas going in very well. That could have been a triple kill if he had one more damage item. But yeah, that kind of turned the tides and now they'll get the dragon.
Well, if you
And
noticed what the Camille did,
Oriana
Camille literally
actually
just
getting a triple kill.
decided.
Oriana getting a triple. This could be a
The
second.
Fortune is going for the kill. She's really going aggressive. She might be in getting the kill on the Twisted Fate as well. Ah, no, Twisted Fate survives.
But like that Gragas literally pulled his weight, all of his chubby weight, and carried them through. This was a very well played by Gragas because he just engaged onto 3 people. He stunned 3 people together and made sure that they won't be contesting that. And just like that,
So we are simping Gragas. All the kills went to
and just
Oriana.
like that, we
and
had
Oriana is the late game beast as well.
Yeah, we
Triple kill on
had a
Oriana.
gold lead on the red side, around 3k, 4k, and now you can see it's a goal lead on the blue side with 600 or 500 people. So they turned the goal lead completely with one fight. That Gragas made sure that they win, and now they are ahead. Okay, so we see red team. Are they going to do Baron? They should not, right? Because this is like there is the Scuttle Crab. Everybody's alive. They should not be doing Baron. But all of them are on the Baron.
The waves are pushed. All the waves are being pushed. Top wave being pushed by the red side, while the mid wave being pushed to the blue side.
Yeah. I mean, they might be setting up. They can't even do a cheeky Baron because like there is the Scuttle Vision that will tell the blue side that they are doing Baron.
No, what's happening is the exact opposite of what I thought will be happening because Gragas is the one who's split pushing while I thought Camille and Twisted Fate will be the team which is going to be relying on the split push because they have the wires, they have the teleports, they have the Twisted Fate ulti. But we say complete opposite of what I thought is happening right now. Gragas having a really good split push.
TF used his ult for so they are pinging Misfortune. If you can see on the map, they are pinging Misfortune, and the blue team is pinging Baron.
The team just getting ready for Baron. Wukong just getting off.
So let's take a look at let's take a look at the items. Why there is nothing going on other than just rotations, wave clears. So we see a very standard build from almost everybody. Yeah, the Twisted Fate is actually going for the Nash's Tooth build, which we don't see a lot. Because like
Twisted Fate actually hacked just released the video like 1 day back and he really popped off on the
this could be a kill onto the Misfortune, but no, Misfortune had to flash out. Yeah, and now Misfortune will not have flash for the Baron fight if they decide to take it. So that's quite sad.
Even right now, it's gonna be this fight is gonna be the factor of who gets like
for the next 2 minutes. Yeah, but they can capitalize on the fact that Sky has no flash right now.
Yes, but well, also you can say the Wukong is the only guy who has Guardian Angel still up. So
yeah, Wukong bought the Guardian Angel like recently.
Yeah.
And he has redemption. They have redemption. They have a teleport, and they have a shield.
A river camp by the blue side. But
like why would you camp the dragon side when there is literally no dragon coming up soon? That baffles me because they should instead be camping the Baron side, right? Because they even showed up on the Baron side before. Okay, they are pinging the dragon.
All of this was happening. Well, red side is doing what they are supposed to be doing: split pushing, creating all the waves. Dragons will be coming up.
And again, we see that the goal lead has stagnated. It's again red side, but it's like 200 300 goals, so it's stagnated back. We'll see a dragon fight coming up in 20 seconds, and Misfortune will not have a flash by then. It's still on a 68-second, a minute cooldown. And all the sums on both sides except for
by the blue side.
Yeah, they have vision. As you can see, they have a ward just near the blue side. The blue buff, and the Gragas is recalling and he'll be TPing with an item. Okay, he has Lich Bane. He's very huge right now. The fight has already started and the red side is winning. But the Gragas is here. I think Gragas should just... Okay.
Oriana getting the solo kill on the Jinx. That's really well played by Oriana. Oriana being hyper fast.
I guess the blue side just loses this fight now. They're very low. And Vi misses her Q flash combo. Okay, so... both of them survive and Gragas should just clear this.
Oh yeah,
Gragas
Gragas
should
getting
just be
definitely
clearing
cool.
this.
Sending health back and going in for the fight. Going in for the re-engage.
Okay.
None of the teams really
So
want to
it
be doing
started
that right
really
now.
good for the red side because Gragas was a bit late to recall and TP, but then Gragas came and they could not finish off the kills. That's
Yeah.
what really happened. Like everybody was very low, they could not finish off the kills. Do we see Camille checking the Dragon Pit again for any? And so if you realize that was put by, okay, I think the Wukong used that. Who used that?
Air scooping them.
Okay, yeah. So Wukong used that because when you use that redemption, it also gives you vision of the area. So he used that as a ward, just to check that if they are at Baron or not. You see, there's a ward like on the pixel brush, and Orianna is walking over it. So they already know that Orianna is here. Okay, now they also know that there's a ward there.
Oh, just watching having a good ulti, but then Camille just dashes away from it.
Yeah.
Really
That
well
was
played
good
by
until it wasn't. And yeah, I think it's GG, and they'll get the
yeah,
dragon.
it's GG because Jinx not really focusing off even now because the short team has been dominating things in the lane. And even right now, what Jinx is still doing, her positioning is bad. Jinx not really having any goal, having a area of 137, not having 1-3 items.
Jinx has 11.3k gold while the Misfortune, no, she has more gold than the Misfortune. The gold is not the issue.
So for the objective,
the issue is the positioning,
fight control,
and the fact that they have a Gragas who's fed, who's just literally see. The Gragas and the Alistar combo is very strong. And finally the Gragas drops. Okay, now the red team actually can look for something. Yeah, they can't.
Nah.
They have such a huge engage composition that even if Gragas dies, they have an Alistar to engage, they have a Orianna to engage, they have a Wukong to engage, a very engage heavy composition. And whenever you will start an objective before them, you will get punished very hard. Because you'll be clumped together and they can just pick you off together and do their wombo combos, knock you up and knock you aside. So see, what do you think? What should the red team be doing to capitalize on their losses? How do they lick their toes and make sure that they don't lose it immediately after the Baron?
So well, I do think the Reset still has a chance because they have the Lulu and the Jinx combo. It's not going to be really, but it's going to be a really hard part.
Yeah, what I think is they need to wait out the Baron buff. They need to clear waves, make sure that not a single T3 falls. Okay, they are already giving up the T2, which they should not be giving for free. They literally just gave that for free and Twisted Fate using his ultimate. Yeah. The blue team isn't pushing as hard as they should be on Baron buff to take towers. But I guess...
Oh, the Orianna's going to be getting caught out. Prakash really having a good teleport to save the Orianna.
Yeah, but the fact is that Camille... Has Camille built any MR? Okay, she has... How much MR she has? Very low. She has 59 MR only. That's from the death dance? Okay, death dance. No. But she has only 59 MR, so there's no way that she can walk up to Orianna who has like over 700. We see a fight going on and a very good engage by the Alistar and the Orianna following up and the Misfortune following up. And we have a clean... Yeah, this could be GG. This could be GG because if you look at the red team's composition, they just lost their wave clear Jinx. And this comes the redemption. They are all full HP again. Yeah, this is GG. This is GG. The red team played well early game, but the composition just did not let them play the game.
It's not team fight oriented.
Yeah. Their composition was just engage, and they could not disengage very well. They could not finish kills very well. And at that dragon fight, when Gragas just popped off, he kind of guaranteed the victory. But it was all in all, it was a very fun match.
Right.
Yeah, it was quite close. Even if the scoreboard does not tell it's close, it was really close. And I think all of them played really well. But congrats to VVV for winning the game. We'll be back with the next game soon. Take care and don't go anywhere. And guys, we're back with game 2 of VVV versus HNIS. And we have started the game with the first ban, and they have banned the popping of Gragas from VVV that we saw in round 1 and in game 1 of round 2. So we will be seeing that guy might play something else, and he might play that as well as Gragas, because that's what I'll be looking forward to.
Well, this is definitely a respect ban because that Gragas was good yesterday, he was good today, and he might be good tomorrow as well. So before that comes, they just want to ban the Gragas out.
Yeah. Okay, so we have next ban coming out for the Shivana. That's again the same guy who has 1,000 game Shivana. They're banning it again. They do not want to give him Shivana at all. And we see HNIS banning Lulu from their side. So we have one more ban remaining from VVV's side, and we'll see what the ban is in just a second when they make.
What do you feel the ban is going to be? Because last time the bans were, it was Akali ban. Do you think we'll be seeing Akali ban this game as well, or do you think we'll be seeing a meta ban?
I mean, I think what VVV did was they just banned out the champs. They think that the enemy team can play good, and then they pick their own composition. Okay, they banned an Olaf.
Olaf, okay. That's
So
a
we
good
have
ban as well because Olaf really counters all of the meta junglers right now.
Yeah, but if you can, like, what I think that if you have a jungler that can go executions calling early and can maintain distance, something like a Graves, and you don't fight Olaf much, you can do well versus him in late game and in mid game, because you have the blind, you have the range, and you have the executions calling, so he won't be healing a lot, and you can stack armor.
We see the Lee Sin coming out, the same Lee Sin with around 500 games on him.
No, actually, that was on VVV side. So what happened here is the blue side knew they did not ban Lee Sin. So if they give away Lee Sin right now, then the 4,700 champion points Lee Sin will get Lee Sin, and that's something you don't want. So they pick Lee Sin instead, and we see VVV coming out with the Camille and the Alistar.
Both of them really great picks for the Baron lane and the support position.
And they are showing, okay, so it's Seraphine mid?
That was a Soraka hover, but Soraka is just literally just a troll pick. Nobody picks Soraka. So obviously that was changed to Braum. Braum being another great support.
I mean, 3 ranged minions, the damage 3 ranged minions do is what Soraka does.
Yeah, exactly.
In terms of damage.
No pick Soraka, that's just a troll pick. Soraka is just troll. Yeah, we see a Malphite being picked over the Braum.
So in case, so
we might be seeing a Malphite Yasuo. Malphite Yasuo combo.
Because you can see that Zephora is actually hovering a Yasuo. Okay, change to Kennen.
Kennen? Well, Kennen and Malphite. One of the we forgot about them.
I think the team is pondering over the fact whether they want to go a Kennen or they want to go a Yasuo. But Yasuo is like very okay, they go for the Yasuo.
Oh, they go for the Yasuo. Okay.
Yeah. Now, in case I think everybody in the chat knows, but in case there is someone, so when Lee Sin kicks somebody, that guy's supposed to be knocked up, and Yasuo can ult off it. And if suppose Lee Sin kicks the tank Alistar into their whole team, they all knock up when you kick somebody into someone. Each of them.
So also, guys, you see the chat very dead. Support your teams by #VVV or #Hatcheman. So go ahead and spam in the live chat and support your team.
Yeah. So basically, they have a Yasuo enabling comp of sorts because Orianna can clap them together, Malphite can knock them up, and Yasuo can follow up. While on the red side, we again have very engaged, but this is very split push composition as well, because again, Asol can roam very well, and Camille is known for split pushing. And guys, we're back
So
with the
we're
game
back
2.
with action.
Yeah. And I hope you all have typed the hashtags you were supposed to in chat for your specific team. And we have the game 2 of VVV versus HNI ES. So this time the Gragas will be playing a Camille. And there was no ward there, so Yasuo just gets a free Q stack and a free Q. Okay, so now Malphite will come late to the lane, so that should give red team the signal that the Lee Sin started red buff, because the Malphite was a bit late to lane, so he was helping them. Whereas Wukong starts without leash on the red side. There are no deep wards as of now. Yeah, there is no deep ward. Okay, no, there is one deep ward.
That is the ward. Yes, that is the ward.
Yeah, just at the blue side. So if Lee Sin just walks from there, they should be able to see Lee Sin coming. So now we still have the same bot lane from VVV side, and
yes, the Misfortune
Camille,
and the Alex coming out again.
Yeah, and now we see the legendary Gragas using a Camille. So we might see some crazy Camille plays. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so red side getting one scuttle. Yeah, it's a simple scuttle trade going on.
Well, we definitely see Misfortune chasing the lane really hard. Just poking the Malphite and the Kai'Sa a bit, not putting the minions training just for the last hit. A good lane change coming out from both the teams.
Okay, so yeah, the double up doing a lot of poke damage to Kai'Sa. The range difference is just showing up.
Well, that's basically because of the ricochet ability which Misfortune has and which Kai'Sa lacks.
It's bigger than the range of Kai'Sa's auto attack, so she has to play back.
Yep.
Okay, so we see a fight going on, Yasuo versus Camille. Camille is about to hit level 5 and now she should be engaging on Tonya.
Yes, because
the monkey is coming.
Perfectly well.
Okay, Yasuo gets the knock-up. Yasuo could, okay, no, he can't. Yasuo is dead.
They just go in for the tower dive and just end up getting the kill on the yourself.
Yasuo.
Jason really a bit too late. Jason might be able to get the kills if he lands his S1.
Okay,
he lands well. That was actually well played, but
very well played by Zonk and Lee Sin completely. Yeah, Lee Sin just completely entered that. And now he could lose his life for that. Yeah.
It was really so well played by the Camille.
So now we have Lee Sin. We have no ults on Lee Sin or on Wukong or on the Camille, and Yasuo ult cooldown is very low, so it's I think
so
Yasuo
that was happening in the top lane or bottom lane.
Yeah, Yasuo was
by
like
the ace
14...
but nobody ends up falling.
Yeah. The mid lane is going to be very stale because it's Orianna versus an Asol. They'll just keep clearing waves and maintaining their distance. They won't be having any fights or 1v1s practically going on.
So the first dragon is going to be a wind dragon, not really much of a priority for any of the teams, but it really does help the Asol and the Camille because they can just get the extra movement speed so that they can rotate over faster to the team, both them being split to space.
Yeah. We see very generic builds coming from all of them. Yeah, there is nothing that. Okay, the Wukong actually went for the Umbral Glaive this time. I don't remember seeing it. It could be the same the last time, and I might not remembering it correctly. But he went for the Umbral Glaive. So in case anybody,
he went for the Ghost Blade. He went for the Ghost Blade last time.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, he'll be negating wards, and we see red side starting the dragon because it's all 5 there. Yeah, I mean, they can just burst it down before they even fight starts. And Yasuo comes in.
Now Malphite just having a one-man ulti on Fortune, Yasuo following up, not able to get the kill on Yasuo.
And
on the Fortune landing a really good ulti, ends up securing the dragon for the team as well.
The Yasuo
just overstaying over there,
Yasuo's hero moment?
But it's just going to be too late.
Can't do anything when he's this low in between 5 people. So now
So I really got to say that Malphite ulti was really bad. He just got one man in his ulti and Yasuo just ended up.
I think the plan that the blue side had was they needed to remove Misfortune as soon as possible. But like the Yasuo does not have the damage. He went with the static shift, so like it gives damage, but like he won't have the PD shield. Like some people go PD first. PD is Phantom Dancer, by the way. If anyone does not know the chat. Yeah, we see first item completed on everyone but the Lee Sin. He's sitting on 900 gold. He must have, like, yeah, he has it. Like he needs to go back for the item. Not went back. Yeah, the Camille is still having no plus item because like that item is very expensive. The 24s.
Yep, Alex are rotating over the Rift as well. While the Lee Sin is gonna be going back, resetting, getting some items.
Because he needs to get his
You
first
might
item.
be
Lee
seeing the
Sin gets
Rift
his
again
first
going
item.
for the red side.
And Lee Sin has no boots, so like he'll be very slow. He'll reach very late. Yeah, I think that they should not be contesting this Rift Herald because like Kaisa is just wasting so much time coming from the bottom while they have already started. I mean, by the time Kaisa gets there, the Rift Herald
A really good ulti by Kapil. He ends up getting the
oh my God.
Lee Sin.
That Yasuo actually stole the Rift Herald. But I mean, that's not worth.
But that doesn't really matter because the Camille had already
it's not
ended up
worth.
getting the kill on Lee Sin, ended up getting the kill on the Orianna as well. They ended up getting a full team wipeout. That was actually a very awesome play by coming out by Camille and the Asol. Just watching, just giving the raw damage.
Now here is where I said the last game that Rift Herald might be a scam. So if the Kaisa did not roam, okay, they gave up the Rift Herald, they could have pushed this turret. Okay, the bottom T1, like there is 2 plates, that's 200 gold. They wasted 3-4 waves. That's around about like if a wave, let's say a wave is 120. So basically, she wasted around about 1,000 gold, which she could have gotten solo, while the other team just rotated, and could have had a very big gold advantage on the Misfortune and might have carried the next dragon fight. But now Misfortune is sitting at 5.9k while the Kaisa is 500 gold behind.
So Kaisa actually has a much more outplay potential than Misfortune in the late game because she can just use the ulti, really dash around, go back,
Yeah, I mean,
Misfortune, go back
playing
behind
Misfortune
the
is
Wukong.
just pressing R and seeing the people drop. That's
Yeah,
the peak.
actually, yeah.
That's like the peak Misfortune play that you can do is pressing alt.
So I'm seeing a lot of HNIA supporters in the chat. Please support for BBB as well if you're from BBB side.
Yeah, HNIs are the fan favorites.
Yep.
I mean, I'm also kind of rooting for SNIS. Kind of.
Just because all of us want to be seeing a game 3, nobody wants to.
Okay, Yasuo and Lee Sin get their combo, and this could be a kill. Okay, no, the Lee Sin just went onto the wrong side, but yeah, okay, this is a kill.
Yep, that's actually really good.
But is it? Because like they traded Camille's life for a tower and a kill onto Malphite and a dragon, and that is a mountain dragon. Like mountain dragon is like one of the best dragons in the game right now.
Yeah, mountain dragon gives you just so much.
Like you get shield. That's so clutch and some bonus resistances. Yeah, I mean the Yasuo should not even be there now because like you are sitting in 4 members and you are just going to die. And now Lee Sin will also die.
Well.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue is the fact that they are rotating for objectives when they should not be rotating. When they know that it's going, there is no point in just coming there. Because if you see, the Rift Herald was used off and they could not even take one turret.
Yeah.
The top turret is still standing. But if Yasuo actually pushed, yeah, if Yasuo just pushed instead of coming to that fight, or if the Lee Sin just helped Yasuo and get one more kill onto the Camille, the ultless Camille, that could have been so well. Because her barrier is still coming up, so she wouldn't have had barrier as well. That would have been such an easy kill. That would have helped. So if like this is also helpful for the chat, I guess. Do not force objectives when you are behind in gold. 10k.
So Wukong again, just only person on the map having the Guardian Angel up. buying the Guardian
Yeah,
in
and
the early game.
I mean,
So we see a mid-lane fight. No one really committing 100% towards the fight. Just poking here, poking her a bit. Camille, all this while just split pushing, farming freely because nobody's really going for the Camille. Camille just split pushing really hard, and I think she might be end up. Yeah, I guess she's gonna be ending up getting the tier 2 tower as well. Nobody's really following up. Lee Sin and Malphite coming in just a bit too late, but yeah, but tower is just gonna be ended up falling below 50% HP. I guess Dante is having some network issues, so I guess I'll be a host for the rest of the game. The Reds are just going in for the Baron. I think they will end up working it down, but I think it was too early for the Baron. 11 in the game just a bit too early. But since they are really ahead, it doesn't really matter. Blues are going in for the engage, end up getting really a lot of kills. But the Red side, Misfortune is just too fucking fed. She just had a good ulti, Asol following up really well. That was actually well, that was a bit too hasty on the side of the blue side. They shouldn't really have contestants for it because they lost the dragon fight, they lost the risk fight, and then if you go for the Baron contestant for the Baron fight, you'll obviously lose because Misfortune just devastated them. Misfortune has around 10k gold, the most in the game.
I'll join in until he reconnects. So VVV. What do you think is the reason for this domination currently that's being shown? Look, you can see the goal lead.
Well, it was because of the first dragon fight, and also because they're just a better team. Like, not gonna lie, because they would have practiced much more harder than HNIS.
Huh? And also, Asol has been going crazy in team fights.
Yup, Asol having that really good ulti. If Asol has the Galaxy coming up from really far distance, and if he ends up getting a stun on at least 3-man, that's gonna be a really huge for the entire team. Obviously, a fight going on bottom. Amazing ulti coming out by Camille as well. Guys are following up really perfectly, but then she was just too behind. She ends up pulling.
Quadra kill! Oh my god, Camille.
Quadra kill and Camille.
Am I gonna see a penta? I'm gonna see a
what
penta.
I was telling.
I'm gonna see a penta.
He's going in for the penta.
And it's a penta kill for the.
Yes, he gets a penta kill. This is what I was telling you about this player. The Gragas on the last game, Camille on this game. This player is just absolutely insane.
So guys, take notes, and the next team who will be facing VVV, you need to take care of this guy. This guy is way too powerful. I think
The
this is
battle
the first
lane of
penta.
PvP is just winning them the games.
I think this is the first penta of the tournament, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, more or less. And Camille has 5 kills, and all 5 are from that last penta that we saw.
Yeah. I mean, it was a very banger of a game. While it was a stomp, it was still a banger. The blue team tried well. The fans might be disappointed, but they did play really well. It was just some bad rotations, and then the goal leads, they could not do anything. But
so with this victory, VVV secures its spot in the league and moves on to the next round.
Yeah, and guys, we'll be coming back soon with the next match. I think the next match is, Chief, can you tell us the next match?
Well, it's obviously going to be the most fan favorite match, the match which we have all been awaiting for, TGP Alpha versus L9.
And we'll be having that match soon, so get your popcorn ready, get your stuff ready, get your food ready, and we'll be back soon. Take care.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're back with the final match for today. It's one of the most awaited matches, TGT Alpha versus L9. So we hope you're as excited as we are to host this one. And with that, I'd like to introduce my co-caster for today, or for this specific match, OE Rays. Hey, Rays, how are you doing?
I'm fine, Piyush. Thank you. Yeah, this is one of the most awaited matches. Both are like top teams of India, so yeah, it's going to be pretty fun to watch and cast it.
It is. It is. It's absolutely going to be a treat to watch and treat to cast.
Yep. So the bans have started, and the first ban by TGT Alpha has been Misfortune, and L9 has banned ASOL.
Right. And we have a Misfortune and Asol ban so far. Let's see.
Now let's see what TGT bans.
Yeah.
Misfortune was a good ban because yes, she's really good in the meta, a good lane bully. So
Yeah. We see an Olaf ban coming out from TGT there.
yeah, Olaf's kind of broken at the moment, so it
Yep.
makes sense banning him right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. And even in the last game that I was casting, I think it was Confier that was the Philippines team. They just dominated with Olaf. He was wreaking havoc everywhere, wreaking havoc everywhere. So definitely,
And
he champion
yeah,
worth
and
banning for sure.
Lulu another support, which is
Of
really
course.
great, banned by L9. Lulu goes with a lot of champs, Lulu Shivana, Lulu
Mhm.
Jinx, so makes sense to ban Lulu also. Has a lot of utility and poke.
Alrighty. And with that, let's get into the match. See an Amumu pick straight off the bat there.
Okay.
See? Neville opting
Oriana,
for
another top tier pick. Oriana is really
Oriana
good
and
right now.
Akali both for that matter. Let's see. This is going to be an interesting match. Both teams going with, aggressive with their picks, immediate picks. They're clear on the strategy. They know what they have to do, and they're just going off the pick. With the picks. Now Beyonder and Salva taking their time, picking up Brom and
Okay.
Gragas.
Gragas mid. Okay, yeah, it makes sense to pick Gragas because Gragas also has equal amount of poke like Oriana.
Mm-hmm. And there are answers to that is Kuram's Alistar, and I think Kuram is fairly good with his Alistar, I must say. So that'll
Yes,
be interesting to
Alistair,
see.
S tier support, too tanky,
Mm-hmm.
takes a lot of hits.
Mm-hmm.
So is Brom, but let's see why. Okay, interesting.
Right. Why is he corrected? So I've heard some of the co-casters correcting us. It's why not V. So point noted. And we see a Kaisa and Camille coming out from
Oh,
TGT.
Draven.
This is interesting. I'm super excited about this match. What do you think, viewers? Who's gonna win? What do you think, Race?
I
Who are
feel
you?
right now the draft is on the side of TGT because yeah, they have a fairly good amount of CC in their team and a good split pusher. That's Camille. Even Kaisa scales really well, so I guess my bets are on TGT, but it's going to be a good fight.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is gonna be an awesome one to watch. Let's hope we see some crazy fights today, some crazy wombo combos, and really looking forward to making the best of today. So this will be a really good prelude to what's coming in the league in the next few weeks for our viewers, for our community.
going rotating towards the mid. We might see a possible. Okay, already.
I think this is too early to tower dive, and they may regret it. Whoa!
Okay, Vi is about to get taken out, but oh, she just
Excalibur
gets. She barely
escapes,
survives.
and Necklace
Okay, he
coming in.
smites
Backline
blue
might
buff,
get cut off here. I think it's going to get solo out of Salva coming in for the backup. Ooh,
and the first blood going to L9.
Yep. And
I
Kyurem call off here.
think
Kyurem
TGT should just back off here.
Probably takes out Kyurem. We see Amumu, yeah, also coming to try and join the fight.
Okay, and yeah, Prophet going down to Y, and I think so will Salva. Salva stuck.
Rishi coming in, jumping on the Scuttler, gets the Scuttler, attacking Excalibur.
Caliber too low. Okay, there.
Taken out. Good play there.
And Kirk also going down.
Now Jinx also taken out. So eventually, I think TGT gets the better of this fight, and may end up getting another kill as well. They do. Oriana also taken out. Wow.
At that point, I feel L9. Oh, that Alistair knockback. That was really well played by Alistair over there.
Also taken out. This is crazy. Kaisa takes out Alistair. Neville stunned. Neville taken out by Kaisa.
It's just from 0 seconds of fight just going on. All at mid.
Oh, this is crazy.
And
amazing action.
What? Prophet Quadra in less than 3 minutes.
Wow, this is crazy.
I think they're lagging. I think they're lagging.
Oh my god, I think they might.
Yeah. Oriana just came and stood over there. I think there's a problem.
But yeah,
I think going on.
Yep. This is hard luck, but I guess.
I think we'll have a rematch. They're having a network issue.
Not sure if rematch will be possible. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, let's see. Okay, Neville's just standing there. Not sure.
I think they're gonna restart the match because of the network issues. So they're all playing mid.
Let's see. Yeah, possibly. They're just pushing out here, so they would probably be opting for a restart. Not sure, but that would only be possible if it's agreed upon by both teams. So let's see what happens. What the outcome is. I'm not sure. I think seriously, I'm not sure because both the teams are giving it their all. So I don't think it's going to be a restart possibly. Wouldn't you say, Erase?
I'm not sure. Can't say too soon, but Jinx just tower diving does seem like a network issue.
Yeah, that is true as well. Hello guys, we're back with the next game. Sorry, the first game rather. It's a restart because one of the players got disconnected. So it's the same picks. TGT versus L9. TGT on the blue side, L9 on the red side. And so far, quite calm. Things are quite calm. Let's see how this will it stay that way. What do you think, Erase?
Yeah, let's see how the matches go. It's going to be pretty fun. It was just that because of the disconnect issue, we had to redo it. But let's see.
Well,
how it
you know
goes.
what they say, right? Good things come to those who wait. So
Yeah.
this is definitely going to be a good match. So making us wait for it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be well worth it. And red team just looking to run it, take down the mid tower as soon as possible. Blue team or TGT trying to do the same at the bot lane, but I'm pretty sure the red team will get it first. L9 takes it down. Blue team in the meanwhile stealing the blue buff. Okay, do we see another lag issue? I think we do. I think teams are lagging. You hear me? Do you hear me, guys? Hello. Testing, testing.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. The thing is, the stream's not working on Discord. It's just blank.
Okay. In that case, I really sorry. Erase. Can we request you to come back next week with the casting?
Okay, yeah,
Because
fine. Sure,
we're trying to stream in no one lags. With game 1 of TGT Alpha versus L9. TGT on the blue side, Alpha on the L9 on the red side. Sorry. And with me, we have a change in casters. We have Crimson Cardin, my old buddy, with me. Hey Crimson, welcome to the stream. So, what do you make of this? Who do you think is going to win? What do the fates tell you?
The fates are telling me that this is going to be an interesting match, and I do not want to jinx the match, and so I will let both the teams have the luck on their side before I jinx it off.
Awesome. Yeah, we don't want any jinxes. And Caster's Curse is very prominent with CC. Me and Kuma have seen it a lot. So yeah, let's refrain. But with that, it's going to be really exciting. Again, I'm super duper excited about this matchup. We hope the viewers are too. And hopefully, it's going to be one hell of a match to, enjoy.
Yep. And both the teams have taken good picks.
Yep. So far, no action. I think both the teams are now playing it safe.
Yeah.
This is really interesting. Maybe they don't want to, try and think messy here, because one small mistake and they're just not going to, give anyone a chance. They're going to eat off them. Camille and Akali going head to head in the top lane.
Same in
Reckless
the bot lane.
Yep. Interestingly, we see Bishi in the jungle. Very interesting to see here. With that Amumu. And Beyonder playing mid. Alright, so yeah. L9 getting a slight goal advantage here. And getting this Cutler sooner as well.
Yeah. And here we have the V pushing in the mid lane, trying to get off a gank here.
So Crimson, one of my co-casters, has told me it's not V, it's Y.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, so
Yes.
Y has ganked in the mid lane,
and we see the red team invading the jungle now, trying to just steal some of their farm. Bishi not wanting to let go, contesting his farm. Every minion counts, and with that they engage. L9 playing pretty aggressive here. Bishi flickers out, Salva flickers out. Bishi got off. Braum taken down, Salva taken down, Mumu taken down. And with that, L9 get a double kill, and we'll also get the red buff. So L9 taking an early lead here, 2.5k gold lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Should stay with them for the dragon.
Yeah,
and they're also now looking to pressure the bot lane tower, but yeah, Prophet in no mood to let them get it. Albeit for fun, Prophet, was the second person to get a pentakill in this league so far, must say.
Yeah, true.
But we'll still add it to the stats for fun's sake. Very quiet game now. Let's see. Crimson, tell me, how has the experience been for you so far in the tournaments, the kind of gameplay that you've been seeing? What do you think?
All the matches have been very interesting. The C teams, the Indian teams. We get to see a very huge level of high gameplay here. The new shift in meta, the new shift. See what heroes we consider to be useless, like Y, Aurelian Soul, Janna. And to be frank, Janna had almost an 90% win rate in my stream where I was doing on Facebook. So
right, wow. And with that, L9 engaging here again. They are looking to. I think they'll get caught off here. TT does have them surrounded. Yes, Alistar taken out. Kuram taken down. And with that, I think TT should get that Drake easily. That should be an easy objective for them with the advantage.
Yep.
Carry.
They should not let this dragon go, as this is the Inferno drag. This is one of the most important drags.
Engaging. Okay. So I think L9 just buying time here while the Alistar comes back, and they managed to do it successfully.
Yep. And looks like they don't contest for it. Okay.
Right. Neither of the teams too keen to engage without having any sort of advantage. You don't want to let go of the objective nor lose it.
So these are the small gameplay differences we see between these ranked matches we play. So if this was my ranked match, I would have rushed that dragon at this exact moment without a thought.
Liar.
Exactly. Yes. So that's what we have to. I guess that's what we learned by watching these matches, and that's the entire purpose of hosting these tournaments and events, right? So that we get to see and learn and new things and new metas, and so that we are prepared for the global competitive stage when it comes out, right?
Yes, sir. And both the teams do not seem to have any interest in taking the dragon yet.
I think they just look to get in a chip advantage before they actually engage for the dragon. That's what they're really doing here, Just trying to pressure them, making sure that just if they can outpoke one of the, catch out one of the heroes. And here I think we see an engage. Excalibur engaging but backing off. Captain Kirk taking some damage there from Gragas. I think the L9 is also looking to cut them off from the dragon so that they can engage without being intercepted. But in the meanwhile, the Rift Herald is also spawned, and L9 slightly on the upper hand in terms of gold. Not sure how much of an impact that will have at this stage.
Yeah, that is true. And we see them not contest. This dragon has been up for quite a while now, don't you think? Even the Rift Herald is out at this point.
Yeah, I don't think either of I think neither of the teams is too keen to right now make any silly moves. They would much rather play safe than than risk snowballing basically or getting snowballed.
Right? Yep. Even though L9 is having a lead on gold here on this side.
It's a slight goal lead, I would say, but I think they would play on the side of caution, being the kind of teams that they are.
Yeah. This Kaisa pushing. This Jinx pushing down that Kaisa, working
Kali and
out completely.
Yes.
Yeah, fine. Okay. Yep. So.
Yeah, well, and with that, I think the red team is rushing the dragon. Wow, can they get it? That team does get the dragon, but will they be made to pay for it? Covering health here. TGT looking to be in trouble here. 1-for-1. Prophet taken out. Reckless taken out. Bishi taken out. Wow, L9 just dominating here. And they're also looking to get Beyonder. They do. Oh, all 5 down for ET Alpha. Alpha looking in some serious trouble here, And,
some seriously good play right there, don't you think? By L9.
Absolutely. And I must say, see that's what we're talking about. They have to cut them off and then go for the objective, which is what they did. They waited for their opportunity and executed to perfection, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. Very wise choice made by both the teams. Crazy engaged by those by the L9, completely dominating TGT in that point. Even taking down the dragon.
It was 1-for-5, so yeah, definitely well worth it for them with the dragon. And with that, they get a 7k gold lead almost. So you see that's the difference one objective can have for you. One objective plus one team fight, I would say.
Yeah, and looks like they are going to contest for the Rift Herald. Alistair coming in, and Orianna also coming in.
Like beyond the cutoff, I think TGT is slightly nervous here. I mean, I'm not sure, but they looks like he was off position there, I would say. And with that, L9 will get an easy Baron or Rift Herald, and they Tota Baron, as I call it. And Akali, just trying to make sure that Kaisa doesn't get any farm, pressuring Kaisa by tower diving.
Yeah. They make switch. L9 made another switch right there. L9 even taking to the mid lane tower.
And look at that engage by Alistar. Jinx they take out Camille.
Yeah.
Very strong and aggressive gameplay here by that Alistar. And I think Kyurem, he is definitely one of the supports you want to watch out for in these matches.
Oh, Kyurem has given up on playing mid lane. Interesting. We have seen him in the mid lane from the last few matches, so yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yes. So This is a turn of events, and it's for the positive, I guess. Now L9 with a 10k goal lead already. Not even we're
Yeah.
just in 10 minutes into the game, and L9 basically earning 1,000 goal advantage per minute so far.
L9 had already made a better draft, I must say. They have good engage. Even the side of TGT has a good engage potential, but the team's not using it. TGT not using it to its fullest.
Right? And yeah, I mean, I would say they could do it better, but yeah, I think they're just a little nervous here. Probably not too much. I mean, they are both mature teams, and we all know that how MOBAs can turn with one team fight. And will this be the team fight to watch out for? Let's see. Reckless diving in recklessly. Bishi taken out, I think. Yes, Bishi taken out. Reckless being caught up. Brom taken out.
Amazing ult by Jinx right there, taking down that Amumu. I mean, Bishi.
Wow,
But, yeah.
this is a clean wipe, and with that they spawn the Rift Herald. L9 will be looking to finish it maybe here. Do you think they can finish it?
No, I don't think so. They could try.
They have all five
but-
down. I think they could easily get the
No, they are
entire-
low health and they are coming back. And see, Amumu is back. Now we'll see
There's a
Camille.
15k gold lead, and okay, yeah, the Rift Herald also damages the main tower. They're not sure. Okay.
So
They will-
we already
they
see
will
red
reset.
team pinging for the dragon already.
Yep. They're resetting, and I think they will pick. And also, I must say, Crimson, the viewers also don't agree with you. They think they say no one says why is useless. They completely disagree with you there.
What? Oh, nice. I have been. So the crowd is always against me, whether I am here or not.
Absolutely. And guys, chat, why is the chat so silent? I mean, this is a super duper exciting match to watch out for. We've all been waiting for it. Why so quiet? Or why so silent?
Because silence is here.
Okay. Now you're just being cringe. Yeah. L9 getting that dragon. So far, TGT have got 0 objectives, but L9 again aggressive engages here. Gragas with that ulti, Bishi gets pulled in.
And
Rocket.
Kaisa.
It's taken out. So Jinx and Kaisa killing each other. Kaisa
Kali
getting shut
coming in
down
for
there.
the cleanup. Oh, never mind. She's going to get cleaned up.
Nope, she
Oh.
cleans up Amumu.
Yep.
And Brom
Oh, I
and
see. I
Camille.
was right.
Yeah, you were just guessing now. At this point, it seems like that completely. You were just guessing because you changed and changed and changed, and finally you were proven right.
The first one was proven right. So, anyway.
Yes.
So
And with
anyway,
that,
this match ends
L9
here.
grabbed the first match.
Yep.
Awesome.
So we'll be back with the next match ASAP.
Absolutely.
So, guys, welcome back to this interesting match between L9 versus TGT. We have a slight change in caster. We have Satan in.
What's up, everyone? Good evening. क्या हाल भाई लोग सबके लाइक वाइक ठोकते हुए चले हैं यार एंड देखते हैं L9 versus TGT now where L9 has banned Asoul as a first ban. What do you think, Crimson? What TGT is gonna ban as a second?
Esports. I think they could go for the Olaf. They could go for the Brom and Alistair. What we have been seeing constantly being banned throughout the tournament. Nakali being banned here.
You failed there.
I was so off.
Obviously, they need to take down Akali because Naval played Akali last game and it was pretty good. I was watching it on the stream, and Akali was seeing a little slight pain over there.
Yep. And let's see what happens here.
Olaf banned by L9. They are not prioritizing Olaf. We'll get to see.
They are first pick, so they should have tried going for Olaf.
On stream, someone is saying Mr. Female Friendly Contenders casting. Bro, now see, I'm sitting with Grim and Crimson. These both are, partners, couples. So it's cool.
Right. This is the way.
Okay. Jokes apart, the Oriana coming in by Bishi, so Olaf. Oh, sorry, Asoul and Oriana both are banned. Now, I guess we're gonna see. I'm guessing we might see Yasuo in the mid lane by one team. Not sure yet though, but that can be possible.
Olaf, Amumu and all this open. Not really.
Amumu is open, Malphite is open, all the supports are open. But since Asoul and Oriana are banned, we might see this Yasuo in game this time. So let's see.
And
Crimson, why do you look so tired, bro? Grim, what did you do to him? Why is he sounding so tired?
That angle I see.
Did, Grim.
Attacking on multiple fronts. Hello, Crimson, still there?
Yeah. I'm telling you, he's completely exhausted, bro. That's why I asked you. What did you do to him? Why is he so much exhausted?
Yeah, and it's obviously because of something I did. Yes. There's no room for doubt.
Yep, says the guy who is
also agreeing to that.
Yeah, good work, Grim. Good work. GG.
You know he's teasing you and me, right? And you're telling good work.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling.
It's taking time for him to understand what I am actually saying because he's completely exhausted. So he just don't know how to defend himself. Okay, anyways, the match has been started and Neville is picking first and he goes in with the cannon out there. Since Olaf has been banned, they banned Olaf because they were prioritizing cannon in this game. And we are seeing Alistair Fortune coming in. Then Kiram going in Corki. Excalibur coming in with Y over there. Then comes Gragas by Dr. Stark. Now Beyonder. Let's see what's Beyonder gonna take. Oh, TF coming in by Beyonder. This game, Bishi is going to Baron lane, I believe.
Yeah. Why was not cooled Excalibur last match in jungle? I don't know. I thought he's the main jungler.
See, actually, that's the advantage when you are in a team where there are guys who can play multiple roles. You can always shuffle it up.
Take it interesting for the opponents, I guess.
Oh, planning to take out his Kaisa is deadly.
Yeah.
Shelfer, this is game 2, bro. Peace is going in there, yes. Did you notice like Malphite was open, none of them has prioritized Malphite. And Bishi's
Yes.
Darius is deadly. Let me tell you
Oh,
that.
oh, I didn't see. I was thinking for a Malphite, this thing Yasuo combo will be a.
Bishi taking out Darius, it means like he's going in serious a bit. I have seen him playing Darius and it's crazy.
Huh? It's interesting.
It's gonna be fun watching Darius against Cannon on the Baron lane. Then Corki is going in mid against TF. This is gonna be fun match. Both teams have early game damage. We might see a buff and raid coming in, but not sure though. Not
Cannon against Darius is a very bad combo for Darius. Cannon will poke Darius out completely.
same Darius is also gonna do. I mean, especially when you're seeing Bishi playing Darius, it's not gonna be easy thing for Cannon to poke him that easily. You will just see it. Wait and watch. I mean, see, Neville and Bishi both are strong Baron laner. It's like it's gonna be neck to neck.
Yep.
And if you will see at the bottom, Fortune and Kaisa. Fortune is trying to poke Kaisa over there. Alistair is there. Lulu is trying to poke a bit as well. And at the mid, what is happening at the mid? CF and Corky having fun together.
Okay.
So,
We's going for the Scuttler. We see Gragas also going for the Scuttlers. Both opposite sides Scuttlers being taken.
yeah, both are going opposite side Scuttlers. Both teams gonna get one-on-one Scuttlers. This game is gonna be fun.
Yep.
This can be a bad call for Gragas. But
He is coming in, hitting his golden card.
I mean, Gragas is diving in too much. That was a bad call. Okay, that was a kill trade. Now TF chasing. Yep. If TF gets his card out, oh boy, oh boy, lucky. Nice gameplay by Kyurem over there. I mean, you know, TF was trying to take out the yellow card, but he got the red card in hand, and because of so less health.
Yep, he was forced to use it.
Yep, that worked in the favor of Kyurem.
Yep. Good trade by Kyurem right now.
Yep.
Both trading good.
And if you will see at the top lane, look at the health of Cannon, and you see where TF has TP'd.
Yeah.
Oh, nice gameplay by Cannon over there. He almost got Beyonder also.
Yeah.
He got Darius, he almost got Beyonder as well. Beyonder was lucky enough to hit him one card hit, and that's how he got his kill. Otherwise, Kyurem could have got both the kills. You know, if he used his ultimate. Naval. A little bit, you know, by taking TF and Darius both into the radius. TF would have died over there by tower itself. He was just unable to stack TF properly. But still, an amazing gameplay over there by Neville. Since he was about to die, he still took Darius along with him. And if we will see at the bottom is fight going on. Kirk poking in Prophet pretty hard.
Yep. And good play on both teams. Naval did a very good job there. It was a 2v1 fight. Still, he was able to take out Darius. Yeah,
Yes.
good play by
And
Naval.
if you will
Ooh,
see,
bot
V
lane.
is trying to rotate over there. Lulu has used his ultimate on Kaisa. Kaisa jumping in, marking the Fortune. And there comes a V, and now Fortune might need to reset, and the Drake is out. And there goes Bishi killing Cannon at the top.
Oh no no! Interesting.
We missed the
Usually
tower
then.
dive by BC. And L9 is forcing in for the Drake because they knew that Fortune has recalled. BC is recalling right now. Alistar is on low health. L9 gets a free drag.
Ooh, nice ult
They gonna
from.
catch Fortune also, that is for sure. And they might tower dive for Alistar as well.
Yep,
Possibly.
they are going to die.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, as I said. And if you will see at the mid lane, TF is trying to take mid tower. But
Yeah.
Cannon is coming from behind.
He's going to fall back right now.
Yes, he has to.
Yep.
Because if you
And
will see,
Bishi
Cannon
going
didn't waste his ultimate.
Bishi going to die, I guess, here. Yep, he's going to die.
No. Oh yes, yep. Bishi is gonna die.
That was a bad play by Bishi. He didn't need to overextend so hard. He could have just retreated. He just gave a free kill for no good.
And
Oh,
there
Corki
was
with his
Corki
package.
taking down TF. Yep.
Corki when he's... At this point, Corki has enough farm. Oh yeah, he bought his power spike Trinity Force.
Yep. Corki is having Trinity Foes, and if you will look on Kirk also, Kirk is having his Bork done, going in for Mortal Reminder as well. Whereas Fortune has done, Fortune is having Bork only right now.
Yep. Could rotate that, rotating for the Rift Herald. But this... Oh no, no, Alistair being caught out. This is the Alistair being
Alistar
killed.
being,
Yes.
yes, Alistar might die. Oh,
Yep,
nice.
he dies.
Nice. There goes,
That was-
and TF has CP'd as well. TF has killed.
Darius in the bots.
TF tried to help Darius at the bottom lane, but Cannon was still able to get Darius, and look at TF's health. It's too low
My
now.
God.
Now L9 is forcing in for the rift, and TGT
They
cannot
don't even-
contest for it.
Yep.
Fortune is resetting because of low mana, I believe. Yep.
TGT being backed into a corner here. Lot of pressure being put by L9, taking down towers, poking them down.
Yes,
A
because
huge-
there's almost 4k, 5k gold lead, 6k gold lead, in fact, that L9 is having over TGT. So this is gonna be TGT needs to play a little bit defensive right now here.
Yeah, that's the thing. And
And if I'm correct, Corki is going in for Dead Dance now. If he gets Dead Dance, his damage is gonna be crazy. I'm not sure though. He might go in for Dead Dance or he might go in for something else.
oh, nice.
And
This
if you
fits
will
the
see at
lanes.
the top, Fortune and Kaisa doing one-on-one. Both has poked each other pretty hard.
Yep.
And both the ADCs are having almost same build. Just Kaisa is ahead in farm.
Gold.
He is having 2k gold lead, and there goes BC diving in on Kirk. Oh, a good,
Oh my
a good
God.
game by Kirk over there. The way he has dodged
Yeah.
Darius completely, you can see, like it was too much precise. And still Kirk is like not recalling, trying to clear his lane. He knows if he
Yep,
might
he's
get
going to
BC
kite him.
here.
Oh, and really? Yep, he is going to. No.
Oh, boy.
Okay, bot lane
You can
fight here.
see, now here you can see like when two guys are fighting, what happens. And if you will see at the bot lane, they have killed everyone. TF luckily escaped by using his ultimate on time, but Fortune died, Gragas died, Alistar died. If I'm correct, BC is gonna try and do the split push right now, but Kirk is going in for BC right away. And at the bottom, if you will see, Gragas is trying to jump on Lulu. No, he is not. They're just making sure that they're
Backing
not
out.
pushing any more towers. BC
Huh?
is resetting right now, whereas Kaisa might go in to push the tower. Kaisa's Mortal Reminder is done already.
Yep. So TGT set up for the gang for the dragon, but doesn't look like they'll be taking it. They know they don't have the goal to contest this one. I think they might look for a kill or two, but don't think they'll
Yep.
go for the
You
dragon.
can see that TF is sitting already with yellow card out. He's just waiting for someone to get in range, like Orky or something, which he can stun. Then Gragas can jump, and it can be a kill.
Doesn't look.
And there goes Gragas jumping in, and the fight has begun. You can see Kirim coming in with his package. Fortune using his ultimate on Y, but it's wasted because he used Zonia. Now Cannon going in using his ultimate. It can possibly the wipe. It can be possibly be the wipeout for TGT over here.
Yep, this is going to be a GG. They're going to take the
Okay.
dragon right here. The fight won by.
They lost Corki over there. And did you see the way they executed? Like, first Y goes in, where they thought they're gonna take out Y, but Y used Zonia, so that the Fortune's ultimate gonna be wasted. Then
All
Corki
skills,
was there. Yep, Corki wasn't there. Then after when everything was wasted, Neville goes in, uses his ultimate, set up a proper team over there. Team gank. Then Kirk goes in for the cleanup. Along with Corki. So they just lost Corki over there, and TF was luckily saved at that point.
Yep, good, really good play by L9 here. Picking out kills properly, engaging well, and
a proper
using their skills
execution basically. Yep, a proper execution. Because L9 knows here they don't have any frontliner except V over here. That's why they are like letting V go in, and V has taken down Bishi right now along with Cannon.
Yep.
And if you will see right now the farm gap between Y. Oh, Kaisa might die here. No, he won't die. And Lulu comes in over there. If Lulu ultimates Kaisa over there, it can be a problem for Alistair as well. Corki jumping into the fight. Corki is also going in. Corki is trying to take out Alistair down. Gragas might die. There goes the Fortune. Also Fortune. No chance of Fortune to run away. Fortune also dies. Now it's a free Baron for L9.
Yeah.
The backup there was amazing. Like they go in for the Kaisa, but then Lulu comes in, Y comes in, then Corki comes in. Amazing backup by L9.
Yep. Constantly trying to take TGT trying to peel for someone, but L9 is right there at the next corner. They're coming in for that crazy support and collapse.
Yep, the backup time is amazing by L9 over there. And if you will see, like Kirk is having his build complete now, almost like all the core items are done and dusted. Plus they are having Baron buff as well. This can be the end of the game. You can see why chasing in so much, going so deep with Lulu. I guess Y is trying to bait them off. DC is resetting right now.
There's no time when L9 is not without a backup. Always roaming in 2-man.
Yep, Lulu using his ultimate on Kaisa. This shouldn't be a fight they should have taken. Because Kaisa is, like I said, he's almost done on farming. Now it's a complete cleanup for TGT by L9. They are going in the complete tower dive. You see that Y? You saw that? He goes in, he is taking the tower damage and everything, and then comes the Zonia boom. So L9 might try to finish off the game right now. See again that Y going in, trying to kill CF right away. So going in, trying to kill CF, making sure that his team is able to end the game. And there goes the victory.
L9 going at 2-0, winning the match clean. TGT going
so
not having a bad day.
Won the second round as well. The gameplay by both the teams were amazing. We got to see really good executions.
Yep. Just to look over the scoreboard here, if people want to know, Kaisa dealing the highest damage, going 10, 1, and 3. The build was amazingly done. No mistakes played by both the teams, but TGT just got caught off. Chetan, any thoughts on the whole complete match to summarize it?
I mean, amazing matches by both the teams. You get to learn a lot by watching such matches. And me as a player, I will keep that in mind, like not to mess around a lot, else I might get caught. And
The
it's
Corky had an
always
interesting
fun
build.
too. Yeah,
Yep, Corky
it's
bought the
always
Hex
fun
Gen.
too. Yeah, he bought a Hex Gen, he won RFC. Like he went for a slight hybrid build over there, and amazing build Purim comes out with.
Yep. And that should wrap up the match.
The match has been wrapped out, so I guess we have more matches tonight, Crimson. Is that correct?
No, I guess.
Okay, so this is all for tonight. Now, I guess we're gonna meet you guys next week with the matches. If I'm correct, Crimson, that's right.
Yep.
Yep, next week.
Okay, so guys, now the matches are gonna be next week. We are done for today. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you have subscribed us. Now all the matches will be done next week.
And ladies,
then,
you can
let
find
Grim and
Satan's
Crimson-
number in description.
Till then, let Grim and Crimson, mingle up along with each
Yeah,
other. They
yeah,
can
yeah.
have a week
Good,
break at least. Both
Uh-huh.
of them
Yeah.
have worked so
Mhm.
much, so at least they deserve a slight honeymoon break.
Anyways, Satan's
This
number
is the
will
guy
be in
who's going.
description. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Says the guy who's going to honeymoon. Anyway,
Okay, take care, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye bye.